some music keep me in line.
Can you hear me now? All
I
right.
haven't stolen anything yet.
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we are going to play, for about the first hour, a game called A Castle Full of Cats. And then we'll dig into the next case in Best Served Cold. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Duke. Good to see you, folks. How are you guys doing? You're here for cozy speakeasies and finding cats. God damn it. I will not leave until I am satiated. Awesome. Hopefully I can satiate your needs. Just vibing out before I force myself to clean the house. Oh no. Adulting. Yeah. One of those things we got to do. It is working. Okay, cool. All right. Let's find what game we're giving away today. A jellyfish plushie. Aw, super cute. All right. Find out what we got. Today's game that we're giving away is called Let's School. Let's School. Need to find where that was. Let's see, Yohei, would you be so kind as to make a pinned message? Hello, Ada. How are you doing? But you could type one up yourself and just pin that. That's fine. It doesn't have to be something I put in there. Well, giveaways at 8 Central. 8 Central. Thank you so much, Yohei. All right. So for anyone joining, you can spend your channel points on raffle tickets, a limit of 10 per person. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I think we got all the admin things done. Fishing is turned back on for today's stream, so if you're interested in doing some fishing, please feel free to do so. Exclamation point fish. Still got 3 custom fish for you guys to find. Oreo Chromus. Ooh. That's pretty. Now, if I've set this up properly, each of the custom fish has a sound effect that goes with it. What a terrible night to have a curse! A castle full of abandoned cats has been cursed by an evil human being. All feline creatures in said castle had been transformed into nightmare creatures, haunting and being haunted by this evil force. You play as Lily, a fierce and fearless calico cat, who is from a lineage of supernatural hunters, and is here to release all the cats from this inhumane curse, including her beloved Fofinho, who is locked in his tower. May the catnip be with you. All right. And there's DLC. Oh boy. A castle full of cats. Ah, the dev cats. Lovely. Making perfect games. The castle. 32 of 4 cat and 4 special points. Oh, there we go. I feel like the music is still really loud. Is that better? Do I need to do some more, maybe? Oh, there's hidden objects. You can use a hint now. You have 1 hit only. Use it wisely. Oh, we got zoom action. Adopt! Ooh. All the way over the top. Of course. It's just, how far out can we zoom? Oh my gosh. Goodness sakes. And there's one more kitty. No more hidden ones. We found the 4 hidden ones. Oh. What did you do with the hidden last cat, chat? He's currently sitting on your mother's lap in the other room. He will return to the castle shortly. Alright, I guess we'll use the hint. Really? Wow, that... I did not see that at all. Wow. Alright. Cards. Was the hint required? I don't know. You can check the VOD. That's a good question though. Use it wisely thing was quite literal. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That's a fair point. Making you work. You don't have to. Stop poking me! It was there? Oh, hey, Railway. Oh, well, there you go. We're just blind. Oh, wait. 8 hidden cats? Oh my god. I mean, every object is suspect now. We have the map. You can now see the castle map. Hey, look at that. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Chat, we're gonna be at this for a while. I hope you enjoy finding cats. Oh my god. Crap. What do we click on to reveal the hidden ones? Ugh. Ugh. Get next to the far right pillar. Far. Oh, is that the one? Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay. Now we have to click on objects to reveal the 4 hidden ones. Illegal on time stream. Something tells me there's just no pleasing Rory. It seems like everything I do is illegal. The self-boop. Aha! Alright. We got all the cats in the main hall. Move forward. This one on one, two. Pantry. This is a whole separate room. What do we got here? I stay here at the pantry, making sure no one steals our supplies, especially Fofino, who would definitely build a hidden passage from his bedroom just to get here and steal salami. Aha. There's a hidden passageway, huh? Let's go back. We missed 2 hidden things in the kitchen. Oh, there's one. Ah, better. I mean, this rug looks very suspicious. Nimpurus 2000. I wondered if there was going to be a Harry Potter reference in here somewhere. What? There's extra hidden objects? Oh my god. Chat. Trouble. Okay. 2 hidden boys left. Meat juice, eggs, bathtub water, snacks juice, meat wine, meat juice. Hidden boys. there's two things we have not clicked on yet. I feel like I've clicked on everything. I'm thinking not. Although it's possible that we find a key later on and come back and open this. I suppose that could be a thing. Okay, well, I only get one hint, but I guess I'll take it. I clicked on... Okay, so I clicked on the barrel, but not the exact place on the barrel that I needed to click on. Okay, great. So it depends on where you click on the object. Whoa. Oh boy. And we're out of hints. No. No. Hmm. Go. Okay, got it. Now we can go over here. Oh, the backyard. Hello. Hi, I'm Horace, a guardian of the castle. I'm here to make sure no cats are harmed or abandoned here. Can you believe that black cats are the least adopted? How come? Anyway, this mama cat next to me is desperately looking for her kittens. They have disbanded while I was trying to protect all the cats from the spell. I cannot leave my post. Can you please help us find the lost kittens? We are concerned that some evil human will find them and do them harm. Heading through this path, you will reach into the dungeons. I don't go there very often, but not because I'm afraid. No, they say a monster lives there, but I'm not afraid of it. I just like being here, gazing at the moon. I fear nothing. Sure. There's nothing else here, huh? It's just a passageway. Surely there's something else here, right? Something a little hidden, maybe? Hidden something? Not afraid of the monster. Is it his wife? Oh boy. Blackbird, please. Oh. So is this still part of the dungeon? Dungeon cell 2. They each have their own. Each cell has their own count. Okay. What? There are extra hidden things. God. Oh dear. We got a key. A key. Look at that. I wonder where we could use that. This is deep. Yeah, there's way more to this than I realized. Also deep in a dungeon. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Okay. We're missing one non-hidden cat. You guys want me to zoom in on anything, just let me know. Not seeing it. What about you guys? Oh, there he is. Dungeon cell number 1. Another key. What? All things to unlock. What's this madness? Making sure that this hammer isn't something we need. I have to fight a boss off? I don't know. Dungeon cell number 2.
It do be like that sometimes.
Blackbird. Iron Maiden in the basin. Yeah, in the dungeon. All the better to torture you with. Hey! Yo, hey, found the boops boops. Oh, there's 4 locks here. Oh. Oh. Hidden somewhere. How do these cats survive? They're magical monsters. They turn into magical monsters. Turning them back. Keys, though. You guys noticed any other keys? We're still missing 2, technically 3, I guess. 2 for the coffin and 1 for the treasure chest in the pantry. Are they in other places? missing it. Might be in other places. The laboratory. Oh. Adopt, don't shop. Freaking keyring here. Come on. Surely I can make use of the keys. Hey, Sharp. How are you doing, sir? Found that one. Didn't see that one. Well, ready to find some cats? Oh, buddy. Let me tell you. Those, okay, so these are the hidden kitties that were bringing back kittens back to mom. These things here. Still got secret items that we still haven't figured out what to do with yet. Got it. Still can't get into this treasure chest here. Okay. Oh, it was for this over here. Ah. The cemetery. Oh, can't get in there yet. Oh, God. Who are you? Giovanni, I really enjoy staying out here. I miss my Aunt Judy. She's under here now. Oh. I found another kitten. Hey, look at that. Another key found. So we're down to 2 hidden. Click on something to reveal these guys. There's one. What's this? You want me to click on your feet? Get out. Jeez. Levy. Open up these over here. This was the dungeon, right? 2 of the dungeons. I need to go to cell number 3. Hey, missing 1 key for that. Hit number 2 found. Lovely. The library. Oh, it's a good room. Oh, it's the best of rooms. Hey. The secret passage. Oh boy. Yiddy. Oh, the Cthulhu cat. Oh boy. Beware, chat. Cthulhu is near. Does the secret passage take us? The safe room. Chat, do you feel safe? Catman. Catman. We're doomed now. You feel hungry. Well, that's fair. We have this Cthulhu key. What do we have left? 3 more rooms. The bedroom. Hidden castle map. Hidden rooms in the castle are now shown in the map. Oh my gosh. Hidden room in the cemetery, and it goes all the way this way. And then leads over to here. Oh my god. There's so much going on, chat. Why do we have a pair of eyeballs? Oh dear. This game was a lot more involved than what I was expecting. I was gonna have an extra pair of eyes when looking for cats. Don't have to take it so literal. Oh no. Yohei. Boy, that looks awfully close to the Zelda shield. Uh-huh. Trapdoor. Can't go through it yet, though. Gotta find these other... Still 7 unhidden... Oh, the ones on the door count? Oh. Oh. Son of a bitch. So according to this, from the bedroom, we can go into this area. The trapdoor. Got a boomerang, which could be a Link, could be Zelda reference. This kind of looks like Sting from Lord of the Rings. I mean, kind of. I suppose this could be Anduil. The secret trapdoor. Go back. There's a secret trapdoor within the secret trapdoor. Oh god, it's trapdoor inception.
Yoheiko Maichird. X100. We have to go deeper. Dramatic musical swell.
Yo, hey, thank you so very much for the 100 bits. We gotta go deeper. It's a lot of meat. Hey, Bubbler. Two hidden kitties to find. And some keys. Who are this? I swear I clicked on that. I swear I did. Checking to see if that one of the kittens happens to be poking their head out somewhere down here. Winds up to 46 kilometers per hour. Oh boy. Yeah. We got some high winds also. And snow. I knew it! That's how the salami went missing. Is indeed how the salami went missing. Eyeballs. Cemetery. Oh, this is open now. The underground corridor. Okay. Hey, you found the red herring. Was that in game? Nope. It was the fish. It's a red herring. Oh my god. Hi, Yohei. Hi, it's from the first game they did. That's funny. A building full of cats. Oh, shoot. Thank you for reminding me. There you go. All right. Sorry about that. All right. You want a chance to win Let's School, I believe the game is called. Purchase your raffle tickets now. You have till 8 p.m. Central. So we'll be drawing a name. Adopt, don't shop. God. What's going on here? Oh. I can take you across these waters. Just bring me a snack from the pantry. Here's the key. I keep it locked because I don't trust Ofino. Aha. Now we can get to the pantry again. Or to the thing in the pantry. There you go. Like a theme hospital-like game. Love those. Or 2 Point Hospital. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. The Mirror Passage. Key! Yay! Another key. Through the mirror. And we got the kitten too. We're finding all the things. All right, last kitty, where are you? Where are you hiding? There you are. We're in the laboratory. Right. All right, couple things. So. We got the snacks. All right. So now we can go hop in the boat and go this way. Just have to remember how to get there. We gotta go out to the cemetery. Scrumptious. Okay then, I'm taking you, as I promised. Hop on. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hi. Thank you for helping me. I can return the favor, making it easier for you to quickly navigate through this castle. Just point out on the map where you want to go, and I will drop you there. Cthulhu, you're the best. You now travel between rooms through the map. Oh, that's awesome. I was hoping they would do that. All right, let's go to the backyard. Thank you kindly. Now the kittens and their mother are happily reunited. May the lights of
Ra be with you. Oh no, somebody found the banana. Banana! Let's go through the dungeon. We've opened up the coffin. Oh, now we're in the garden. And there's 81 cats to find. Anna! Releasing these cats. Let's see. Okay. There's a lot of kitties. Kitty, 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 kitty.
All right, so there's no hidden ones. It's just a sheer volume of cats to find. We can do this, chat. Edifix, hello. Hello, Edifix. Hello, Andy. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, Texas. Welcome in, everyone. You all had fun hanging out with Edifix? I'm sure you did. Foliage on top of the right arch. Oh, nice. Good spot. You had a great time? Gator is having D&D adventures in a giant cave. Oh. This castle full of cats so far. It's pretty good. There's a lot more to this than I expected. Roswell, I mean, if you paid attention, this has been going on for years. Every Sunday, we start the stream off by finding cats. This is, this only speaks to your lack of paying attention. 1 out of 5 days of that I stream of the week. Every Mystery Sunday. Yeah, Castle Full of Cats has turned out to be a lot more to it. A lot of hidden objects, extra hidden objects. A whole lot of extra rooms than I thought there would be. And a good time. Only been around for 6 months, and for 6 months, every Sunday. In fact, I think several Sundays you comment on this like it's some huge revelation. This has been the format for a long time, sir. Three more cats. 3 more. Probably continue doing that. It will not stop until my long-term and short-term memory is in sync. Dear. These cats are pros at hiding. 81 of them to start. Oh, there's one right there. One in the grass. Oh, nice. Good spot. One more. Go Moss. Hey, there he is. The garden. Aww. The tree. He's so happy. All the kitties playing. Look at that. Lovely. Very lovely. We found all the missing kittens. Not sure where I need to use the eyeballs. We can go here and go to these last two rooms and see if we can figure it out. You can do it! The final door. The gang's all here. Wait a minute, this is the final door. Where would I use the eyeballs, though? Alright, hang on. Wait a minute. Still missing object here. The eyeballs. In the lab. In the laboratory. There'd be something in here that needed eyeballs? Oh, Fofino's room. Find one cat. Stop it, my dear. Look at what you're doing to this place. It is not up to me anymore. It was by a human hand that I started doing all this. We need to save these cats. What is a cat? A cute little ball of fur. Enough meows. Oh. What? What is this? What? Oh no, what am I supposed to do? Oh, find some hidden cats, I take it. Can't zoom in.
Yoheiko Mycheard, X100. What is a cat? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Yo, hey. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Oh no. Chat, find the cats. Find them. When else did you play this? I remember this boss level. Yeah, this is crazy. Fofino! Oh no. Let's see it above his head, a bit to the left. Oh, nice. Thank you. Hey. Thank you for helping me, Lily. I had no intentions to hurt anyone, but I wasn't able to control any of my actions. I was imprisoned in my own mind by the hands of an evil human being. He hates cats and cursed me and all the cats in our castle, promising that the whole world would hate us just as he does. I'm glad you're able to free us all. Now I will make sure no cat is harmed by human hands ever again. Aww. Super cute. Thank you for playing. Every time you purchase a Dev Cats game, you're helping cats in real life too. We are not a shelter, but we help stray cats in shelters, and our games income are a huge help for us to continue doing this. Our mission is to raise awareness about cats and adoption, and to make sure no cats suffer by any stigma. Thank you for being part of this. Love and Purrs, Pofino, Judy, Lino, Giovanni, and Lily, the Dev Cats. Aww. So, you've unlocked the arcade. Oops. Can't get to the map anymore. Huh, it won't open the map anymore. Well, hell. In fact, I can't do anything but move through the levels. Oh, here we go. Ah, there we go. All right. I never did figure out what the eyeballs are for and what this other thing is. Unfortunate. In memory of the real Fofino. Oh, what? I didn't see I think there's a DLC to this? I could be wrong. Hello, human. It's great to have you here at our party. Can you help me dress up the cats? I organized this event for us to celebrate together the end of the curse, but in the rush I forgot to mention that it was a costume party. I want all of us to enjoy this moment of happiness. Here's my magic wand. Just point it at a cat and imagine a costume for them. Oh boy. Alright. We'll come back to this next week. We're gonna switch it over. Thank you for playing. Oh, I better show this. Oh, shoot. Okay. Play some more of that next week.
Yoheiko Maichert, X100. And now, for something completely different.
Hey, just a reminder, we're giving away a game today for Mystery Sunday. It's called Let's School. If you'd like to purchase raffle tickets, you can do so using your channel points. Okay. Go. Looks nice. Yeah. Blackbird said it kind of looked like maybe like a 2-point hospital style game. 2-point style game, I guess. Right. We have a new case to take care of.
Bukovi used to be a star amongst.
Oh no, boss is in a bad mood. A visibly frustrated Vincent Flore enters the bar and sits down with a grumble. In his anger, he slams down the newspaper he was carrying. The whole country has gone to the dogs, I tell you. Dead politicians in hotel rooms and burnt bodies at the steel mill. What? The peaceful sorrow of my youth continues to crumble day by day. This sort of thing never happened back then. How many more of these tragedies must occur before the government comes to its senses and closes the damn borders? Common sense must prevail. Mr. Flore, what happened? What has happened to my beautiful city? We are doomed to slide further into anarchy as cultures best kept separate or forced into a damned melting pot. What? Mr. Flore, please. The decency and manners of Saran culture are being diluted, washed away by a wave of crime, depravity, and moral relativism. Vincent seems too dejected to engage in conversation. You decide to look at the paper instead. The headline jumps out at you. Double murder! Today, police released a statement regarding the discovery of 2 bodies in the capital city of Bukovi. The body of Petru Lombardo, Bukovi's treasurer, was found in his room at Hotel Jubilee, still referred to by locals as Grundown Heights Red, after police received a tip from a member of the staff. The autopsy confirms that Mr. Lombardo passed away around 11 p.m. on Friday night due to severe blood loss resulting from blunt force trauma. Early Monday morning, roughly 7 hours after the discovery of the body at the hotel, police received another call about a body found at the Bukovi steel mill. An employee clocking in for the early shift discovered the burnt remains of an unidentified male in one of the furnaces and alerted the police. Due to the severity of the burns, identification was no longer possible. Early investigations have turned up one suspect who is believed to be involved with both deaths. Police have already apprehended and interviewed the potential culprit. The 37-year-old Scotian immigrant and employee at the steel mill was seen speaking with Petru Lombardo at the party at Hotel Jubilee on the night of the murder. No, that's Jorgensen. Or Johnson? No, what was his name? No. The suspect has since left police custody after their bail was paid, though they're forbidden from leaving the city for the time being and must answer any and all summons by investigators. Bjorn! Not Bjorn! Is this about Bjorn? Of course! Terrifying, isn't it? How many more violent ruffians are clambering into our country while we are distracted by this threat of war? What? Come on, dude. Clearly, Scotia is filled with thuggish brutes that see it fit to solve their disputes with violence and bloodshed. This Bjorn is just one of thousands. Opportunists who would use our bleeding-hearted nature to take root here, bringing their ghoulish ways with them. Come on, Vincent, this isn't you. What is this bullshit? I thought you liked Bjorn. Once again, unscrupulous individuals took advantage of my gentle and fair nature. No more! I will be more cautious with foreigners from this point forward. You seem convinced Bjorn is guilty. Sir, you may be my boss, but you bad talk Bjorn, I will kick your ass out of your own bar. Yeah, right? This is unnecessary, sir. You go too far. It's hard not to be when investigators have such damning evidence. Didn't you read the article? Because he was seen talking to a guy? Bro, that is the most circumstantial of evidence. It hardly proves anything. It's a sudden change of attitude regarding the police. Or do you think... Yeah. Not every police officer is like Hugo. Some are competent and judicious. Unless we forget, Mertens is an immigrant too. Do you really think Bjorn is capable of murder? All the evidence points towards the fact. Look at the size of the man, his capacity for violence! And he did it, and he hit it well under that gentle giant act. Bjorn fooled us all. What? The old mantra of innocent until proven guilty looks nice on paper, but in obvious cases like these, it's best to make an example of the culprit and just get it over with. Someone has to send a message that the good people of Sara have had enough. An example for who exactly? You've never seen this expression on Vincent's face, more like a snarl than a frown. He can barely keep himself in check. Something has been eating away at him, and now it's all coming out. Look at that. Look at his size, his capacity for violence. Well, shit. Look back at my dad and, you know what? Never mind. He's angry about something else, so he's just taking out on Bjorn, I think. Anyone who believes they have a right to come into my country and disregard the laws and customs of my land. Vincent's eyes meet yours, and for a long time the tension in the room remains high. Maintain eye contact. You can see Vincent stifle an outburst. His eyes like thunder. He slowly exhales. Perhaps he realizes you are not the right target for his ire. His expression briefly softens before he breaks eye contact and wordlessly leaves the bar. Yeah, that's right. Walk away. Walk away, sir. Aw, Lucas. A visibly disturbed Lucas enters the speakeasy. Rather than sitting down at his usual spot, he immediately approaches the bar, his forehead covered in sweat and his eyes wide. So I've watched enough Gego on YouTube that while I was taking a nap, when my video ended, it autoplayed to the stream. That's right, you didn't have to work today. I don't know if that's amazing or downright worrying. Bartender, I need your help. Well, it's not me who needs it, it's Bjorn. You have to help him, he's innocent. I believe you. Slow down, Lucas, take it easy. How can I be calm when Bjorn is being treated like a murderer and no one is listening to me? Speak slowly, help me understand the details. Sorry, speaking slowly will help me understand. Okay, just take a breath. Sorry. Speaking slowly will help me understand the details. I hope you can put your skills to use and help him. I just don't know what else to do anymore. Would a drink help? No, not at the moment. Not when Bjorn's freedom is on the line. I've noticed you and Detective Mertens working together, you know? I know he trusts you. You've been working cases with him since I first came here, and I've seen you help Elena Ernest investigate too. Sure enough, during both cases, Hugo figured out what was really happening, but I know better than to believe he did that all by himself. All I ask is that you get Hugo to hear us out. Everything about this investigation is moving so fast. If you could just slow things down a bit, it'd buy us more time to find the truth. We don't have any proof yet, but we just know there's something fishy going on. The media, the constabulary, they were all so quick to pin this all on Bjorn. They jumped on him right away. The evidence was thrown together, the arguments weak and hasty. They're rushing to a conclusion, the wrong one. We have to prove them wrong. Exactly. He was with me the entire night at the party. How could he have murdered anyone? But the media and investigators refuse to listen to me. I'm glad you have opened up to my pleas. Bjorn is not a violent man. I'm glad you see that too. So please, I don't know what else to do. Who else to turn to? I'll talk to Hugo and sort this out. You will? Oh, thank the goddess. I'll go see Bjorn right away and tell him the good news. I've curated my YouTube to play only about 3 channels while I sleep. That a 4th broke through accidentally was funny. I was confused when I woke up though. How is he holding up? Not great. I paid his bail, but when they opened his cell, he barely looked at me. I thought maybe he would be happy to see me, or relieved. He just seems numb, beaten. He keeps telling me he will be ground down in the machine, and I don't know what he means exactly, but he is morose, thoroughly gloomy. Your support is the only good news that we have had. Maybe telling him you're on the case will help. Though I think getting out and having a drink to settle his nerves would be beneficial too. Let's see what we can do, sir. Oh boy, everybody wants to come visit. Well, hello, Sandra. Sandra Fisher descends the staircase once more. You haven't seen her for a while. She looks around the bar, then approaches you with a serene smile. Welcome back, Sandra. This place is buzzing. Every time I come here, I think maybe it'll be quiet, or gone, and you'll have moved on. I'm always glad to be wrong. The place smells nice too. Sandalwood or cinnamon? Most speakeasies just smell like spilled beer. This place smells like, well, it smells like someone cares what it smells like, if that makes sense. How have you been? Could be better. Show of hands, who else is fishing for the banana at this point just to hear Gego have to do this game in the minion voice? Oh no. I pulled dinner out tonight and my daughter said, is that me sausage? Yay! And my life is complete. Oh goodness. Hermit crab. Nice. The one you haven't gotten yet. I added another one and it has been gotten. So I think there's just one so far. One custom that you haven't found. Yeah, don't spoil it. Let's see. Could be better. Sorry to hear that. Just make sure to keep up the good work. Don't let your mood affect the quality of your drinks. People often underestimate how their mood can affect their whole day. I trust you've noticed this when talking to your customers. I have. They can have their mood soured in the morning and then carry that with them the whole day, but in the evening, slipping them that favorite drink can turn their whole perspective around. Did you know the opposite can also be true? The opposite. People think denying their feelings and putting on a happy face will make their problems disappear. As a good bartender, you sometimes need to break through that facade to get them to open up. You have to make people want to rant a little, to get it off their chest. Okay, consider me interested. How do I go about that? Hey, Cog. How you doing? Wasn't sure if you were aware, but you're not in the directory if you wanted to get in there, unless it was intentional to dodge kids with spoilers. Oh, I thought I changed it. Thank you. Weird. I thought I changed that. Fixed it.
Oh, and take this.
Cog, thank you so very much for the 25 months of support. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right, does it show up properly now? Michaela's already at almost 10k gold. Yeah. Yeah. Caleb, make sure you go keep your streak, unless you already did. How's the game coming along? It's going good. Doing good. Yeah, we're on the second to last case. We're just starting a new case here. There are custom fish to find. I got this morning shortly after you went live. Nick called out for work and turned around in a blizzard. Oh. You bait. Wait, is bait a thing? Wait, what? That's a real thing? Back when I was tending bar, I might have occasionally filled my shaker with a few wrong ingredients to ruin the flavor on purpose. Bad drink shook them out of their reverie, often opening the door for deeper insights. Helping them to spill their guts brought them relief. Being a good bartender is about more than pouring drinks, you know. It's about listening too. The information was sometimes useful, sometimes just interesting. Sharing always made them feel better. What did you do with this information? I improved the drink they received next time to ensure it was unforgettable. Flavors perfectly tailored to their tastes that would just not be possible without them opening up to me about their life. That's interesting. Hey, we all have to experience bad days sometimes, or the good days will lose all meaning. Part of being alive is to be able to experience all feelings, good and bad. You've given this a lot of thought. I have a lot of time to think, though I must say it's a lot more fun being able to share these musings with a fellow bartender. You're just trying to bait her? I was just too tired to talk. I only had 4 hours of sleep at that point, due to having to work and not getting home until 12:30. That's right. That's right. Kayla came into the stream real late last night. On the topic of thoughts, have you heard the recent news about the double murder? It's been on my mind. They canceled school tomorrow? I'm afraid to look outside and see what it's like. It's already been snowing here. It's hard to avoid. A strange case, don't you think? 2 murders in 2 completely different places, yet the investigators have pinned them both on a single man? And you know Bjorn, right? As do I, a little bit. So it must be difficult for you too. Is he really a criminal or just a man wrongfully accused? Do you think the constabulary is onto something, or do you believe he's innocent? Bjorn would never kill someone. It's noble of you to have faith in one of your patrons, but don't let your affection for him blind you, of course. Have you ever considered the idea you might be serving drinks to a criminal? Let's see. One of my first customers was a loan shark's debt collector. I had the pleasure of serving Wendy Brooker, actually. Bjorn really killed Petru, then I suppose I have. Aren't we all criminals when we enter a speakeasy? Aha! A good sense of humor is paramount for a bartender, though I was referring to more serious crimes. Never forget your job as a bartender. Serving customers drinks and providing an ear to their troubles should be your primary concern. Stick to tending bar. I'll try. Now then. Looks like I can't delay the inevitable any longer. Oh? I have to leave Bukovi again for work. Headed to a different country, actually, and my destination requires the use of these new flight machines. Oh, flight machines. Well then. Grats to summer benefiting from winter, haha, while on spring break. Murder, speakeasy, it's all just crimes. Time to arrest you! That's right, I am a criminal. I am a bartender working at a speakeasy. We're all criminals, chat. Because you're here too. That means you're criminals just for being here. I could really use some liquid courage before I go, if you catch my drift. What's your poison? I could go for something simple. Maybe with a nice dark rum. Really? Okay. Drink that, please. Nice dark rum. Okay. So, what do we got here, chat? What should we give her? Something with a nice dark rum. Well, maybe the ambush? I think the ambush is the only one with dark rum. Asking something to be served something hard. What's up, Sandra? How you doing? The day they come for me, I think visiting a speakeasy won't make the top 15. Don't tempt me. Wherever that gutter is, you found it. You need to remove yourself. Oh, does Perfect Storm have dark rum? It does. You're right, it does. And we know it is her favorite. I'll make sure she doesn't have more than one. Perfect Storm cooler. Okay. How did I get back here? Bitter, a little sweet, fresh. Damn it. I don't think I can mix something this good. Wish me luck, bartender. Keep an eye out for me in the papers. If you see any reports of a crashed vehicle, well, consider this place to have one last customer. Wait, what? Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Hi, Sandra! So I see you're new to Gecko stream. Welcome. All right. Oh, the melancholy priest is here. He's back. And we have oh, what's her name? Fang is here. Okay. Fang like the orange daisy. What are our new clues here? We got the double homicide and Bjorn's alibi. Time to talk to some customers. Hey, Fang. Fang Bai sits down at the bar. She looks uneasy. Oh, everything all right, Miss Bai? Is it that obvious? Haha. Yes, perhaps you might be the solution to my problem. I'm looking to talk with you tonight, though a drink might also help at the moment. I can arrange that. All right. What kind of drink? Oh, I think I'd like something minty and fresh this time. It reminds me of my favorite tea. Minty and fresh, like a mint punch? Delicious. You're quite the skilled mixologist. I should bring you some teas. Perhaps your clientele might like it mixed in with something alcoholic. Oh? Interesting. Alcoholic tea. Fang's hard tea. We'll work on it. We'll work on the title. Okay, you mentioned problems? Oh, don't worry too much about that right now. I'm feeling more cheerful now that I'm settled. Maybe my problem isn't worth dwelling on. Not when it might spoil the evening. Fang seems to on keeping her happy mood going. Perhaps pushing her toward a bad mood will make her more talkative. Oh, no. Ah, it's our first example of having to put them in a bad mood. I wonder if we should just start off with that. Save ourselves some time. Yeah, we'll save ourselves. What rarities? I think it's uncommon. No, dear, that's all wrong. Please be more careful when you mix drinks. Alright, you mentioned a problem? Yes, I did. Mind indulging a lost disciple of the mother for a bit? Feel free to speak to your heart's content. Thank you, dear. I knew I made the right decision by coming here. It's about Father Lacey, the priest of my local church. Have you met him? The guy sitting right over there? Yes. Haven't had the pleasure yet? Oh, right. We're a different character than the yeah, alright. He's not hard to spot. He doesn't hide his faith, even when visiting establishments like these. I believe he might be frequenting this place since he's looking rather ragged each morning. Last Friday, I headed for the confession booth after Mass so I could ask the goddess for forgiveness. Forgiveness for what? Oh, god damn it. Right. Shoot. I'm losing so much rep with her. Just by serving a bad drink, you lose rep. Or affection, I should say. No, we have to serve a bad drink. That's the gimmick this case. She'll only talk if she's in a bad mood. Well, not only. There's a topic here that she will only talk to us about if she's in a bad mood. You seem to be in a bad mood. Smashes glass to his side of head. So how are you feeling? I wonder if someone will murder you if you only serve bad drinks. Not likely. Okay. Speak to your heart's content. Father Lacey. Haven't met him yet. As I reached for the door, I noticed it was padlocked. This had never happened before, so I went looking for Father Lacey. I did eventually find him in the little sanctuary room behind the nave, surrounded by multiple empty bottles of sacramental wine. Whatever demons he has to battle, that's between him and the goddess, but it pained me greatly to see John in this state. He just looked so upset. I asked him about confessions, and through the slurred words, I gathered he was no longer taking any, and that I should just go home. I've grown so accustomed to weekly confessions that I feel uneasy leaving my sins unspoken, as it were. But there's more to it than that. Faith has been a strong pillar in my life. I know that if I found another priest, I would maintain my connection with the goddess, but I believe the goddess does not want that. She wants us to help the good people who cannot help themselves. People like John. If you have a chance to speak with him, let him know we're all worried about him. Will you, dear? I will. You gotta be getting home. Alright. Okay, bye! Hey, John. Your parishioners are thinking of you. I'd give it the achievement name 6 feet under the speakeasy. Ha ha. How's it going, Mr. Gloomy Priest? A miserable priest sits down at the bar. Despite not having served him, you can smell a strong scent of alcohol from him. Excuse me, Father, are you lost? In the eyes of the goddess I am, but when it comes to my selfish personal desires, a speakeasy serving alcohol is very much my intended destination. I see. I believe we're... Hey! Another boops boops. I believe we haven't been acquainted yet. I am Father Lacey, but please just call me John. The title of Father rather feels like an ill-fitting jacket. Nice to meet you, John. Now that we have disposed of the pleasantries, let's move on to the real business. The real reason I am here, libations. Right. With everything going on, I require something strong to get me through the week. What sort of flavors do you like? Flavor? Who drinks alcohol for the flavor? I see. Just strong then. Okay. Just something strong. All right. Oh, something strong. It's like we do the royal flush and flush his ass out. Yeah, so here's the problem. So this number right here is the percentage, is the alcohol percentage, right? That affects the tolerance. That's what will move the meter on the person here, is this blue number. So if they hit, I think this is called drunk. This is tipsy. I can't remember what this is, and then drunk. Anyways, if they get this drunk or more, they just straight up leave. They immediately leave. You don't get to ask them any questions. You don't get to talk to them. So we don't want to go. We want to keep it at 5 or below on the alcohol content. And then the red number here is, so you always start with being able to ask them 2 questions. The red indicates how many additional questions you can ask them. Yeah, gave us. I'm not trying to talk to a drunk priest, right? Yeah, the royal flush is his favorite drink, but I don't know that we need to build his rep that way. And we won't be able to build as much rep if we keep giving him that. So it's the same for every person? They all leave when they get drunk? Yes, every person, but their tolerance is different. The priest tolerance is kind of low. He's not used to drinking. I mean, some users, their upper limit is 9. You know, they can drink anything except for a 9 and still be fine. So we want to talk to him. We want to see what's going on with him. I know he wants something strong. I'm tempted to do this just to have the extra question. Maybe we would go then instead. We do the wake up call. No, they say that they're too drunk and they gotta go home. They leave on their own. This seems unrealistic. At least a couple of people should stay at that level. You just wouldn't be able to understand them, and you'd have to get their friends to drag the shirtless self out of the speakeasy. Yes, clearly what we're looking for is realism. Having to watch them, yeah, be dragged out by their friends. Thinking maybe try. Hey, another boops boops. Let's try the wake up call. Oh, he's got two favorites. Oh, I see. So one of them is like the strongest drink and he'll just freaking leave. Another one of his favorites. See, I'm wondering if we need to increase his mood. He's right. So if we give him a favorite drink, one of his favorite drinks, it'll increase his mood and he's more likely to talk to us. Unorthodox flavors. I'm wondering if we give him the weakest drink, if that's actually better. He did not like that. All right, Yohei, what's his secondary favorite drink? We'll send him home right away. I feel like that's a segue to Eastern Orthodoxy Christianity, since he's a priest and whatnot. Maybe he's foreshadowing, or not. I don't know. I'm reaching. Well, we're in a made-up country. We're kind of in Europe. They have mentioned Europe, I think. But it's all made up. Pirates Joy? Really? I just wanted to Blue's Clues the shit out of that Orthodox comment. I see. I see. All these... Wait. So is his favorite drink... That wasn't one of his favorites. We not so. We are on case. We're on case 2 or 3. I think we're on the second to last case. Remember right. One of these, I mean, it's possible that his other favorite drink isn't even on the menu. I don't want to give him the rail flush. He'll just freaking leave. Oh, he likes nothing on the menu. Okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, we've seen that because the menu changes every time there's a new case. Okay, let's see. All right, you seem a little down. How has your day been? Disastrous. It all started at breakfast. What happened? I was hungry and the pantry was bare, so I ventured out to my favorite breakfast treat. Ventured out to buy my favorite breakfast treat, blueberries from Mrs. Timpson's market stall. Good plan. However, I've been suffering a somewhat serious malady this last month. I have a spectacularly painful toothache. I asked my barber to excise it, but he recently injured his hand while fishing, and as a result, he is not working right now. What? Was that a thing back in the day? Go to your barber for removing teeth? It was? Oh, wow. I did not know that. All right. Interesting. Yohei is 143 years old, apparently. He doesn't look a day over 30. Anyway, I treated my tooth the same way as always, a healthy dose of lidocaine from my local apothecary. It numbed the pain right away, but I fear I misjudged the dosage and numbed most of my face. Oh no. I wish to be that young again. I hadn't spoke to anyone that morning until I was standing in front of Mrs. Timpson with my basket full of blueberries. When I reached for my wallet, an impatient old woman behind me in the queue nudged me and I spilled my blueberries. A full punnet all over the floor. Aww. No. Mrs. Timpson has a lovely stall with tiles in front of the till, so when I dropped the blueberries, they rolled like miniature footballs, scattering to every corner of the market. The strangers behind me cast judgmental glances, but when I tried to apologize, my palsied face interfered with my speech badly. What did you say? I believe my apology sounded somewhat like, "I'm so sorry, I dropped my blueberries on the floor." Oh my god. Barber surgeon was a thing. It was a general practitioner of the worst kind. Interesting. Oh dear. Indeed, and I can tell you the judgmental glances of my fellow customers changed quickly from frustration to sympathy. I believe the old lady nearby with the purple cardigan whispered something like, "We must all help this poor lost fellow. I believe he has no carer to look after him." Oh gosh. Oh no. Can't go for the love of the game, just fucked Uwood. That sounds very embarrassing. Nope. It's nice they tried to help. There you go. Yes, you have a point there. They considered me someone in need of care. Instead, I was simply a tired, hungry klutz with poor dental care. What happened to your tooth? I received emergency treatment from a member of the congregation. Though I am loath to admit it, they do care about me when I suffer misfortune. Agatha may have retired from dentistry 30 years prior, but she still yanked it out of my head with minimal fuss. I'm glad you got help. Trying to build my rep with him as best we can, since we can't give him his favorite drink. Every little bit is helpful here.
Con shared. X100. Yo hey Komai cheered X100. Something something oh woo. Good night everyone.
Wow. Cog tried to sneak that in there. Well done. Well done, Cog. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Yo, hey. Komai. I'm glad you got help. No, you didn't like it. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Yes, yes. The pain was passing and temporary. Unlike the rest of the suffering in my life, in a way, severe bodily pain is transient, so I can bear. It's the pain of people I struggle with. But regardless of where the pain comes from, alcohol always helps. And having a caring congregation can get a silly old priest out of bother. Thanks for listening to my woes, bartender. Cheers. With everything going on, I require... Okay. Right. Any plans to take a holiday this summer? Never again. My last holiday went horribly. Well, what happened? First, my train was delayed. When it finally came, I was on the wrong platform. I had to run, and when I got on board, I was sweaty in my new suit, and my trousers were stained from the dirty steam of the locomotive. When the ticket inspector came, I realized the ticket had slipped through a hole in my pocket. I had to pay a fee. Then, just after I gave the blasted man all my spending money, I found the ticket in my other pocket. So no more holidays for me. I realize now that the goddess needs me here, so does my congregation. I think there might be respite for me is to live with a fool's hope. Damn. If anyone needs a break, it's you, John. Yes, well, my father was no fan of torpidity, and I think he passed his values on to me. I find it hard to relax at the best of times. Sitting on the beach at the seaside with a cocktail, well, I don't think it would suit me very well. Although, I do still enjoy the drinking part. Your father sounds very serious. You can be somewhat bleak, but holy fuck, Father John, let's dial it back about 3 notches, right? Did your father use the word torpidity a lot? A good deal more than most, yes. He was not a man known for his sense of humor, nor am I, but I am a laugh a minute compared to John Lacey Sr. His name was John too. Sorry. Now I'm trying to get John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt out of my head. Okay. Indeed. I took from him the name and a love and devotion to the goddess. Feng Bai, who I admire greatly, says I carry far fewer of the lessons of the goddess in my head, but more of her love in my heart. When he told me that, well, when she told me that, well, I do believe it is the kindest thing anyone ever said. It's true, I fudge lines of scripture in my sermon almost every week, but I do feel the goddess within me and within the city. It wasn't in your head until you said the whole last name, and now it's in your head. Now it's in my head. No sleep for me, I guess. Sometimes you have to share these things in order to be rid of them. See if one of these boosts. Maybe this one? I feel it too. Let's see, Feng Bei is very considerate. Yes. Well, my congregation is a weight I carry, but I do not begrudge them. It's my choice to bear them upon my shoulders. Are all priests this world-weary? I suspect not. I've met a good deal of cheerful, light-hearted clerics. A few seemed as committed to their flock as I am. It must be a joy to carry the faith of your flock on stronger shoulders than mine. Do you have many friends here? In Bukovi? Or in my congregation? The answer is to both is no. Jesus, man. Welcome back, Michaela. Let's see. I was here if you need to talk. I think some of the people here consider you a friend. Friends might help lighten your load. I think some of the people here consider you a friend. Here in the speakeasy? I'm not so sure, but perhaps I can socialize with some of my church elders a little more, for their benefit as well as mine. I shall visit Feng Bei for tea, and perhaps invite Olivia if she is not too busy. They both tolerate me, and drinking something other than alcohol might do me some good. Yeah. Is everything going on I require? So, can you tell me what people confess? What? No, that would be a complete betrayal of trust. And it would go against the teachings of the goddess. It would undermine my faith and endanger my very soul. Such a thing is unthinkable. It was wrong of me to ask. By the goddess, if I were to even ever start sharing confessions, I would never stop. Why is that? Because the complaints of my flock are endless. You cannot comprehend the depths of these people's capacity for self-sabotage, complicity, jealousy, carnal perversion, and unrestrained vice. And they complain constantly. Unrestrained vice. Hypocrite! Do I not have reason to complain too? Of course I do. And yet you don't hear me whining about my misfortune, burdening any willing listener with my woes. Yeah. Isn't that what he's doing right now? I better go with that's true. I try my best to stay cheerful and light of heart, but these people. Oh, what's so bad about them? It's more than my job. It is my life's purpose, and I endure it. You would not believe the things that my flock shares with me. Try me. Well, let's keep this purely hypothetical to maintain anonymity. Imagine a man struggling with feelings of depression and purposelessness, and he is a farmer. He gets to spend all his time alone in nature, and he has many carrots, and he has as many carrots as he can eat. How could anyone in that situation be unhappy? How? Anyone can have those feelings, John. Well, Mr. Gregory not only has the benefits of peace and quiet on his farm and the pleasure of unlimited root vegetables, but he also has a brand new barn, a glorious red building with livestock. He churns fresh butter every morning. Farm work is hard work. Yes, but it is quiet, and I assume so at least. Perhaps the cockerel crows or the cow moos, but I would guess it is easy enough to ignore those noises after a while. Congregation can never be silenced. Never! Oh, thanks, Michaela. Appreciate that. That's right. We're doing a giveaway in about an hour and 15 minutes at 8 p.m. Central. If you would like a chance to win a game called Let's School, you can purchase raffle tickets through channel points. Okay. The congregation can never be silenced. Are you sure you're in the right job? I have said this many times. It is not a job, it is a calling. And it is not supposed to be easy. If I enjoyed listening to people's problems, I would have an ulterior motive. As it stands, it's clear the only reason I tolerate this mystery is my devotion to the goddess and her children. I don't think the goddess wants you to suffer. There is no purer path to misery than to fight against your own nature. I know that the goddess put me where I am for a higher purpose. I reserve the right to resent my role, but I'll still do it. These people need me, and whether I like it or not, and I do not, it is my duty to serve them. Well, that's gloomy. Guess we gotta compliment him. That's noble. It is what it is. Now, do you want to know about more confessions, or have you had enough? Sure, tell me more. Well, how could I forget the lady who asked me for advice on the afterlife? What did she ask? She asked me if Paradiso was real. She wanted to know if her grandmother had descended to the holy stream of life and rejoined the goddess, or if she had been pulled into the endless starry void of Oblivio to suffer under the dark lady Obscenum. Wow, we're getting, so heaven is down and hell in the void and hell is up. Oh, interesting. Isn't that a normal question for a priest to answer? What am I supposed to say to the woman? Reassure her? It's not my place to offer reassurance. I am a guardian of faith, and I knew her grandmother, a frightful woman. She once kicked away an old man's cane, which... okay. Try this. Isn't that a normal question? Tell her the truth. The truth is hardly my role. You're not allowed to tell the truth, and you're not supposed to console. I am to give her faith. I knew her grandmother, a frightful woman. She once kicked away an old man's cane when he tried to buy the last tomato at the market. I hardly think she is with the goddess now. The eternal embrace of the mother is hardly the place for a fruit thief. Are you being serious? Of course not. I am sure her grandmother is in a better place, wherever that may be, and of course that is what I told her. I know this is my job. I know what I signed up for, but it's all just exhausting. I need support, encouragement, or to be put out of my misery. Please give me a reason to keep going. Oh my god. Dude. Let's see. Toughen up, John. Maybe you can have approved topics for confession. No. Take a break from confessions just so you feel refreshed. Yeah. I think he wants to hear this. It's supposed to be hard. The harder it is, the more you're helping. Yes, perhaps you're right. In fact, I am sure of it. All truly good advice tells you exactly what you don't want to hear. I thank you for your efforts to buoy my spirits, bartender. A doomed effort, but one which you engaged in with genuine concern and thought. I simply must endure. I am confident that even if most days I don't feel like I have the world... I am confident that even if most days I don't feel like I make the world better, I am at least not making things worse. I hope. With everything going on, I require something strong. Well, we got through all of his current stuff, so I guess I could ask him about a clue. Oh. Dude, what's going on with the, Sacramento wine? Spy is an upstanding lady, but sometimes she cares too much. I'm fine, bartender. Just leave this be. I know nothing. You hear me? Nothing. If I don't leave now, I'll end up here all night. Alright, bye. Alright. Let's see what's going on at the stack. Tell me about Petru Lombardo, one of the victims. Petru Lombardo, born in 1885, died recently, was a Bukovi resident best known for his position as the city's treasurer. As the son of two laborers, Petru still managed to climb the ranks of local politics. At the age of 18, upon graduating high school, he began an internship at Bukovi's City Hall. Petru quickly displayed his exceptional money management skills to Clemens Sullivan II, who held the position of treasurer of Bukovi at the time. Lombardo soon earned himself a spot as treasury assistant. As the new city council was being assembled in 1912, Clemens pushed Petru Lombardo forward as a promising successor, a position he has held ever since. Petru went on record stating his money management skills are the natural result of his family's financial struggles, as they had to meticulously track and plan their spending every week to make ends meet. Petru was found dead at Hotel Jubilee on the evening of April 28th. While a police investigation is still ongoing, official statements confirm his death was the result of blood loss due to blunt force trauma. Hey, tell me about Lucas Crown. Lucas Crown, born 1889, is the son of Chester Crown and Emily Marcia Crown, current patriarch and matriarch of the Crown family. Sara's history traces the Crown's family name back to the country's first attempt at unification in the year 1600. The family has held positions of power as advisors to royalty and rulers alike, which is theorized to be the origin of the name. Receiving his basic education through private tutors, Lucas went on to study economics and finances at the University of Wallachia in the south of Sara. Upon graduating with high honors, Lucas returned to Bukovi and briefly worked at Weaver's Accountancy to earn some workplace experience before finally accepting a job at the Grand Central Bank, currently owned and operated by his father. Oh no, he's a Nepo baby. Alright, tell us about Father John Lacey. John Lacey Jr., born 1886, is the son of John Lacey Sr. and the current priest assigned to the East Church on Bukovi Boulevard. John Lacey has been in service for 25 years to the Church of the Goddess, partaking in smaller services until taking over from his late father in 1910. Since then, official records indicate that the Bukovi Boulevard Church has grown in followers, which includes the renowned opera singer Olivia Carmen. Records also indicate that John Lacey briefly took a leave of absence for a month after his father John Sr. passed away in the summer of 1927, but has since been back in service. Right, so we did learn that about Father Lacey in Case Zero, that his depression, he was down in the dumps because his father had recently died. Although it doesn't sound like there was a lot of love for his father. I don't know. I guess we'll find out as time goes on. Max raffle tickets is 10 per person. 10. Sorry. 10. Oh, ginger ale. Alright, so. The case opens up with a double homicide. Bjorn is the primary suspect. And for some reason, Father John's getting into the Sacramento wine. Are any of these related? Petru Lombardo was beaten to death on Friday at 11 p.m. after the party of the Hotel Jupiter. Second body was found. Father Lacey became terribly upset on the morning of the crimes and refused to hold any confessionals. Does he know something? Aha! That's when I missed when this started up. Okay. Perhaps the priest knows something. Okay. The next day. Detective Mertens. Well. Welcome back, sir. Hugo Mertens descends the staircase into the speakeasy, looking at you with mild confusion. As he approaches the bar, you see he's holding the note you sent him the night before. I got your message. You're lucky I recognized your handwriting from the case reports. You wish to speak in private? Yes. You repeat everything from Lucas's plea, ensuring no details are left out. Hugo listens with patience and composure. Well, as you can imagine, everyone in the force is aware of these events. This is not some dramatic civilian feud ending in murder. This involves the death of one of the city's leaders. Senior officers are responding to the citizens' cries for justice, and levers are being pulled in positions of power too. I still trust the constabulary, but in this case, we must expect them to be more rash than usual. Can't you reopen the investigation? Buy us some time? I could try, but I'd be risking everything we've been working for. Despite our combined success, the constabulary naturally assigns all plaudits to me. While that may give me some leverage, failing a case of this magnitude would likely see me demoted, at least. Hugo looks up and lets out a long sigh. He clenches his fist and slams it down on the counter. Then his bright blue eyes look deeply into yours. Oh, detective. Hey. I just don't know about this. We're really putting our necks out here, and for what? For what? For a friend. An innocent man's future lies in the balance. He doesn't drink, so I need to take these opportunities too. Innocent man's future lies in the balance? Yes, damn it, yes, you're right. If there's any chance we can make a difference here, we have to try it. I'll submit a formal request to reopen the case. I do owe you a favor. Things will work differently this time, I'm afraid. Both the press and my superiors are out for blood. They have their teeth completely sunk into Bjorn as a suspect. Simply providing a defense won't be enough to save him. You need to provide a tastier treat on top. In other words, if you truly think Bjorn is innocent, find me the actual culprit. Got it. I expect I'll be able to buy you 2 weeks, but if I don't show results by then, Bjorn will likely face a jury with extreme prejudice. He'll have no chance. Nothing would pain me more than to see an innocent man behind bars. I feel like justice is beginning to falter in Sara. We'll beat them, no matter what. Okay. What would you like to drink, Hugo? You know very well I'm not supposed to be drinking on the job, bartender, unless you've decided to add plain black coffee to your menu. The answer is nothing. I'm afraid I haven't. I thought so. But perhaps we should. Or maybe some tea from Fang Bay. Bye. Alright, where should I start? Speak to everyone who was at the party, including Clara. She's our witness. We have very little on the second victim. Still, someone must be affected by their death. See if anyone is behaving suspiciously. Like the priest? Okay. Duty. Are you still sure about being in the police force? More sure than ever. Why is that? Because you don't need an honest police force when things are going well. You need good officers when things hang in the balance. You think the police are in trouble? I think all of Sara is in danger. I worry that people could one day come to the constabulary. I worry that trouble could one day come to the constabulary too. We need good officers. If the sternest sailors jump overboard when the storm looms, the rough seas will mean the ship will surely sink. I agree. Glad to hear it. Bullies look for the path of least resistance. Bullies in the criminal world, bullies in civilian life. And what if they come to the PD too? They're constantly testing the boundaries of what they can get away with. And it's up to good men and women to offer resistance. I've never been very popular with my colleagues. Never had close friends. If I lost the chance to form relationships with people because I'm blunt, direct, driven, well, I regret that. But what I do not regret is the friendships I missed out on or lost because I stick to what I believe in. You have principles. Thank you. In my mind, you could pay me no greater compliments. If I were to make a list of people I trust, You wouldn't be at the top. Wow, thanks. That wasn't finished. You wouldn't be at the top, but it would be a short list. And you would be on it. Well, I feel the same. I appreciate that. But let's not get all sentimental, shall we? We still have work to do. Alright, to get back to your question, you asked me if I had doubts about being an officer of the law. My response to you is this. Duty. Duty? Duty. The will to do what you must, even if it makes you unpopular. The will to admit you are wrong for the greater good. The will to put yourself in danger to expose the truth. I still believe in the constabulary, and the constabulary still believes in duty. Duty is the will to take responsibility for something, even when you don't have to. It is looking at someone else's litter on the street and putting it in the waste bin. It is helping a drunk man safely home, even though he brought his misfortune on himself. And duty is working in a bar, helping the people you serve by keeping them safe, even when that's not your job. I trust I need say no more. Trains. Should we lighten the mood? We could talk about hobbies. I appreciate your efforts to indulge me in my hobbies, but we truly do not have the time. Please. Very well, but we shall keep it brief. Shall we discuss model trains? Sure. I'm working on freight carriages for a Chatlingham Model 12, which was the original transcontinental long-distance locomotive that went between Port Novigrad in Rusalka all the way to Plemen Radina in the southern peninsula through the Ventric tunnels in La Gardana Mountains. This model has concentric rear axle piston driven accelerators, which are lined with whale oil in the full-scale model, but in my model I lubricate them with peanut oil, which is neutral, so yes. Go on. I have few fellow model enthusiasts to share my passion with. I should not have babbled on like that. It's a solitary hobby. Perhaps it should stay that way. Maybe you could show me one thing. Are you teasing me, or no, you're being sincere? Well, perhaps. Perhaps we can do that one day. Not now, obviously. Alright. I got some clues for you, sir. His treasure brutally beaten to death, and the second victim yet to be identified. Is it a wonder the press is all over this case? We have our work cut out for us. We should start. Speak with anyone who was at the party. Right. Bjorn's alibi. Normally I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. An alibi is an alibi, but it does feel suspiciously convenient, doesn't it? Let's see if anyone else who was at the Hotel Jubilee that night can confirm this. Okay. Behaving oddly. The priest is sad and neurotic. It must be a day ending in Y. Still, if he is worse than normal, we should look into it. He was upset on Friday morning, you say? I wonder if there's something to that. Yes. Father Lacey was overcome with anxiety on the morning of the murders. That's suspicious timing. Did he know what was about to happen? Ask him about this. It could be very important. And I'd rather you deal with him than me. Deputies are for. Okay. Okie dokie. Laura. Oh, that's right. So when we opened the case, last week, Clara saw somebody exiting the hotel room. She was witness to that. And whether she got a good look at the person or not, I guess we'll find out. And we do know that the other murder is connected because in the next scene, the same trench coat figure was putting a body in a furnace. So they are connected. We know that much from the outside. The doorbell chimes, and your former coworker, Clara Salo, descends the stairs. As soon as she sees you, she hurries to the counter with a big smile. Clara, long time no see. Fancy seeing you here. Well, it makes sense. Ever since you were let go from the Spire Lounge, I figured you'd turn up in a place like this. How have you been? Pretty good. At least one of us has some prospects. Damn, I gotta find a better gig. Something cool like you. Not exactly. Well, what's up? Don't mind me. I don't want to kill the mood this early in the evening, especially when we're in the middle of a reunion. Is there any chance of slipping me some freebies again? You know, for old times. Oh, interesting. Alright. Sure, anything for a friend. Oh, I was kidding, but thanks for the offer. I wouldn't rip you off or take advantage. Nothing like old Mr. Muldoon in the Spire Bar with his secret bottle of vinculum red. You know, me and Saber were drinking it and refilling the bottle with vinegar. If I had known you were the new bartender, I would have come sooner. I'm not much of a drinker. This place has a buzz about it, even if it's been a bit dangerous around here recently. What have you been up to? Arsitsu, of course. I'll tell you all about it when you have some time. Looking forward to it. Okay, so I think this is another case where we have to get her in a bad mood to talk about work. What is your preferences? Oh, the one I really like is the copper something. Copper gun, copper kettle. Oh no. I know. Copper bullet. Oh, that's right. She likes the copper. That's right. Alright. I think if I mess this up, we can ask about the first. Oh no, I messed it up. Oh no, darn it. Oh. Oh darn, I ruined it. Shoot. That's impressively bad. Brutally bad. Savagely bad. When something tastes this rancid, it's normally healthy. This isn't. Tell me about work. I'm too clear-headed to go back to those memories, barkeep. Sarah tries to smile, but you can tell she's hiding real feelings. If she was less sober, maybe she would be more talkative. How far back can I go? Oh, Okay, I was wrong about that. Really good. I could drink 10 of these. I won't, but you gotta know that I could. How drunk do I need to get her? Should you be drunk? Let's see. Who are you close with, Clara? Here at the nightcap? Here or anywhere? I've been playing chess with Maria. Oh, great. I know. I don't really seem like the bookish sit at a table and move wee fellas around type. I'm not exactly an intellectual. I didn't say that. Aw, thanks, bud. Appreciate your support, but Sifu teaches me that every skill you learn in Bartitsu can be applied to your everyday life. You got laundry to do, then you have an opponent in front of you and some hard work ahead. Break it down, don't give up, and sweep the leg or the sides. Your boss is writing you for being late. Well, that's a high-pressure situation. Words are weapons and accusations are attacks. Be nimble. Don't let him pin you down and try to redirect his offense. Use his own moves against him. I was late? Yeah, I guess that's why I saw you smoking out back where it's forbidden. Anyway, chess is a game of wits and you don't have to win by being passive. You gotta be bold. At least that's how I play. Maria says I need to slow down and learn patience. Offense. That's not really my style. Also, I don't care about winning that much. I'm never gonna beat Maria. She's so smart. But when I make big moves, she kind of smiles and, well, that smile, damn, it just brightens up the room. She's been through so much. I just want to look after her, protect her, you know? She's been behind this big cloud for so long. But I can see the sunlight peeking through. She's getting lighter, coming back to life. Okay. And you want to be in the sunlight when it comes. Glad you have a new friend. Glad Maria has a new friend. Sounds like someone has a crush. Sounds like someone's in love. Sounds like someone has a crush. And you want to be in the sunlight when it comes. There we go. What? Like, what do you mean? I'm not good with this poetic stuff. Metaphors and all that fancy creative speaking. If you're asking if I want to be the one who cheers her up, then yeah. Yes, I do. Hey, do you think I should, I don't know, tell her more clearly just how much I, respect and admire her? I was considering it, but her last partner was Alina, and I am nothing like her. Did you see her? You are very pretty. Wow, yeah, I just don't know. What if she thinks it's inappropriate? Just give it time and see what happens. Oh, just tell her. Right, I will. Maybe. I'll let you know. Right. Tell me more about your martial art. Bartitsu, sure. What do you want to know? Does it work? Sure, especially for someone like me. Bartitsu teaches you to use an opponent's strength and size against them. It's all about moving quick, thinking quick, and redirecting your opponent's attacks. you had to use it. Oh yeah, certainly. And it makes me feel more confident. Knowing how to look out for dangerous situations and people and what to do when I can't just run away. Any specifics? I think the worst scrape I got in was when a highwayman tried to rob us. A highwayman? What? A highwayman? Yes, I know. Not the most modern of criminal careers, but they still exist. Pirates do too, presumably. And are Vikings real? Or are they the made-up ones? Clara, the highwayman. Oh, right. Sure. So this guy has a pistol and a knife. Real classic highwayman style. So he says, your money or your life. Stand and deliver. Can you believe people still do this? Nah, he just asked us to stick our jewelry in the bag. I don't have any jewelry, obviously, but my ma'am did. We were coming back from visiting my aunt in Nova Granada. I told ma'am we should take the new locomotive, but she's scared of that. Steam is for dragons, she says. Well, turns out the Northern Road is a lot more dangerous than a train. What did you do? As he reached for my wrist, I waited till he made contact, dropped my weight, and pulled him close. Then spun on my back foot, hit him with a spinning rear elbow. As he fell back, I followed with a front kick, push with the hips. That's what Sifu always says. That's impressive. Is it? You really think so? Dangerous for sure, but yeah, I guess it was a little impressive. I mean, I surprised myself. I've been in plenty of other scrapes, but me and my ma'am running through the woods after I front kicked a highwayman is a highlight for sure. Thanks for listening, Barkeep. I'll save the rest of my stories of adventures for another night. Okie dokie. All right, so we need to write this down. We need to get Clara drunk. Try to remember to do that next time. All right. Let's see. Tell me about the double homicide. Do we really have to talk about this? I already feel queasy every time I have to enter the room where it happened. I gotta get home. All right. Well, she's gone. Goodbye. What's up, Maria? Good evening, bartender. I'm glad this place is still open, and it's nice to see you again. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot when we first met. I was in a bad place. I just lost my friend, and maybe I was a little cold, distant. It's understandable considering what you had been through. Hey, thanks. That's decent of you to say. And I'm doing better now. Not, fantastic, but I am back on track. And the track right now leads to something tasty and alcoholic. It's good to take a break from the books, socialize a bit. Is there anything you want to talk about before I go back to reading? What are your preferences? Oh, just something light. I'm more in the mood for a treat than anything that will get me drunk, if that makes sense. Glad you've still decided to come to the night. Of course. I suppose I'm here for the company more so than the alcohol, but everything you mix is delicious. All right. Let's get you an ambush. Maraschino cherry on top. So good. Oh, this is fantastic. Clara should try this one. She'd love it. Alright. Have you been reading the news about the murders? It's all very alarming. And it's had a big effect on the people here. I've been watching everyone closely. Have you noticed? Vincent was pretty shook up. I'm fond of him, but he has some old-fashioned ideas. He's not the most open-minded about foreigners, and he's prone to being judgmental. Wah! I noticed. I don't know if I can talk to him about it. He seems touchy. Then there's Lucas. He's terrified, more afraid than Bjorn. He knows it doesn't look good for his partner. He just found someone, and now he's worried about losing them. Hugo is on the case, and he seems focused, but nervous. I see how he talks to you. I see how he talks to you now, too. Something has changed. You're closer, and I'm glad. Maybe together you can solve this mess. Thanks, Maria. That's helpful. Anytime. Good luck. Alright. Have you found a new chess partner? I have. That's great, Maria. I'm not trying to replace Alina, I mean. We both know that, but it's been good to have someone to play against. I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure Clara is that interested in chess. This may sound strange, but I think she just wants to spend time with me. Interesting. Let's go with... That's not so strange. What should I do about it? Is the other option... They both lead to the same place, I feel like. You might be right. What should I do about it? Well, what do you mean? Well, I don't want to give her the wrong idea. I just like her company, and having a chess partner, I don't want anything else right now. Let's see. So am I leading her on if I just want some company, but she thinks I want more? You just gotta be honest. Just be honest with her. Right. She's a big girl. She deserves my honesty. And who knows? She is sort of handsome in her own way. And I don't think I could push her away even if I wanted to. It's... Alright. How have you been since we talked last? It's been tough, but after Elena's murder was brought to justice, I felt better. A little. What do you think of Wendy now? I don't think about her at all. I think of who I lost, and I think of how much duller my life is without her. There's a quote in my favorite book. I don't have nightmares about the axe that cut down all the trees. I have dreams of the forest and how the sun felt shining through the canopy. Oh, that's beautiful. I don't waste time on people that don't matter to me. Now I can remember Elena, and the person responsible has been taken somewhere she can be forgotten by me and everyone. I'm trying to get on with my life. I guess the worst thing is when something good does happen and I want to tell someone, Elena would have been the first person I turned to. Last week I managed to play a few sets. Felt like a fog lifted from my brain. I was feeling the board, predicting the moves I needed to make to win. It was like the old me was back, just for a moment. After the elation of a breakthrough, I didn't have anyone to tell, anyone to celebrate with. My joy just dissipated. What's the point of winning at chess if you can't share your victory with a friend? Well... What about Clara? Oh, sure. I've spent a little time with Clara, and she's good company. I think she's a little nervous around me. I don't know if I intimidate her, but it sure seems like she's sweet on me. I wonder if she'll pluck up the courage to admit that to herself, or me. I'm putting myself out there, trying to make new friends, trying to find some joy again. Not just because it's what Elena would have wanted. It's what I want to. But I have to go at my own pace. Lena would be happy about that. Thanks. Not just for this talk, for everything. I'm glad I'm out living my life again. Every time I force myself. Yes. I'm glad to see you too. Thanks, friend. All right. Will you visit the tea terrace? I want to. I should look in on Miss Bai. She's right over there. I mean, you could just end this conversation and go check in on her right now. She's right over there. Her tea is very good. It is. But I never went there for the tea. I went for Elena and the feeling of safety. And that's gone. But maybe I should push myself to go back. Maybe if I go back there, even though it's hard for me, it would make me feel better. I'm not avoiding her. I hope she knows that. 30-minute warning, by the way. 30 minutes left to purchase raffle tickets for a chance to win the game Let's School. Just like that? Well, you know what? You're right. What if she thinks I don't want to see her? What if she thinks I am avoiding her? I should call in tomorrow. Hey, thanks for giving me a nudge. This is the right thing to do. For me and for Miss... Yeah. All right. Did you hear about the double homicide? Okay. Goodbye. She didn't want to talk about death. Makes sense. Makes sense. Got a whole bike. Holy crap. Hey, Miss Bai. So we already did this one. So let's put her in a good mood now. I think it was the mint punch. Mint punch! Delicious. You're quite a skilled mixologist. You're welcome. All right. You mentioned problems. Oh, don't worry too much about that right now. I'm feeling more cheerful. Did I not do this? We did do this already. Huh. Alright. Excuse me? Do you not remember our last conversation? I remember. People think because I am an older woman, perhaps I won't keep up with conversations. They think perhaps I will miss details or lose my train of thought. But the tea terrace is not really about tea. You know what it is about. I'm pretty sure I know this. It's about coffee. But connection. Exactly. The Tea Terrace is about people sharing ideas, thoughts, dreams, having deep and meaningful conversations of all types. The conversation has a home. It is at the Tea Terrace. And to keep up with all those conversations, facilitate and enable them, I need to be sharp. Keeping up with all the gossip and getting caught in the tangle of these young people's lives keeps me engaged and content. And when I can, maybe I can even offer advice or just a friendly ear to show that I care. And so, to facilitate conversation, I listen in. Find the right time to bring a new pot of tea, to ask a question, or even when to just laugh, nod, or sometimes cry. Even now, perhaps you think I've lost the thread of the conversation and I'm rambling off topic. No, I will bring it back now. Ready? My journal is how I remember all the events of the day and how I record them and make sense of them. And in all that time writing, I have found that much of the world and what I write down makes no sense. I call all of it silly business. It is all the little events, tasks, and distractions which consume our lives. Who is making the bed today? Where is the key for the garden gate? Why is that woman's blouse a prettier shade of green than mine? Why do none of my socks match after I do the laundry? That is all silly business. And yet, it is the silly business that consumes most of our day. Indeed, it seems like silly business is our life. So what do we do? What I propose is that we do not fight it. We accept that silly business is our life, but we make sure that we have time for the deeper parts of our nature. What are the deeper parts of our nature? Well, dear, that's rather up to you, isn't it? What do you think are the deeper parts of our nature? What is more important than all of the silly business? What is most important to you? What is life about? Oh, drinking and maybe food? Strong contender. This is her favorite drink, right? Friendship, drinking and maybe food, ambition, love, the silly business. Friendship. Friendship. How lovely and fitting for such a friendly bar. As always, thank you for the lovely chat, dear. Conversation is my true passion. I'm not sure if that is true for you as well, but you are good at it. How is business? Good, thank you for asking. Things have picked up since we lost Alina. The loss of such a bright light in our community darkened all our hearts, but time and tea helps us heal. She won't be forgotten. And though we miss her deeply now, when we talk about her, it's with fondness for the young woman we were all lucky to know. It's still not as busy as before the unrest, but the regulars are floating back, and some of them even play on the chess set we leave set up in her honor. I decided against selling coffee. It is not the right fit for me at the terrace, but changing the decor is on the cards. I've painted the wall a lovely bright yellow. You painted it? Yes, it took me a while, but I got there. I am fitter than I look, and I have an ulterior motive. I hope one of my old favorite customers comes back to see it soon. Maria loves yellow. I would be happy to have her back in the terrace. Have you talked with her? Yes, and I have talked with her #1 fan. Clara? Yes, quite. The two are good company for each other. Clara is very keen to make a good impression on Maria, and she's a good girl. Maria needs a friend right now. And I worry about Bjorn too. I hope he comes to visit soon. I will make sure he feels welcome. Good. I don't trust the government in Sara or anywhere. I feel there is more going on here than we know. I have had my brushes with espionage back in Huja. I smell a cover-up. Any evidence? None at all here. It is a feeling, but I trust my gut, and I trust the youth of Bukovi. Bjorn and Lucas are fine young men. I hope they find peace soon and receive restitution when Bjorn is proven innocent. Alright, well, let's talk about Bjorn's alibi. Oh, could it be so simple? One wonders why Bjorn is even under suspicion if he has this kind of alibi going for him. I thought exactly. Alright. So you weren't at the party, I take it. Alright. Any new things that we can look up on the old stack machine? No. Okay. Time to head home. How's it going, Ginger Ale? I don't think we got any new clues, though. We head on to the next day. Wednesday. Peter's back. Hey, Peter. How's it going? Peter Wagner approaches the bar. His usual swagger is muted. He looks a little forlorn. Would you like a drink to turn that frown upside down? It's been a wild few days, mate. Sometimes I feel like nothing can shock me anymore. It's nice to be proved wrong. Keeps you on your toes. Want to talk about it? Drink about it, maybe. Hey, at least you're off the hook for your debt now. We no longer have an official relationship. What do you mean? What, Pretty Boy didn't tell you? Clara's out of the picture, Squirt. Packed up and left, probably on a beach sipping cocktails. Out of some poor sod's skull by now. What? Why did she leave? Fuck if I know. Some deal gone south, they say. Probably cut her losses. Point is, she's gone. Am I really off the hook? Peter looks up slowly, a half smile playing on his lips. He lets out a humorless chuckle, but the tension dissipates as he sighs. It was fun to come here and give you a scare, but nothing personal, right? You didn't take offense. It was your job. It was just a job. Glad you got some perspective. People can get real sensitive when you threaten their kneecaps. Weird. Anyway, I might still stick around this place unless you have any objections, but even if you did, I still need some place for booze. And damn it, I got attached to some of the ugly mugs I see around this place. Maybe my ugly mug fits in. It does, Peter. Alright. So what kind of... Black Squirt, I'm yanking your chain. I like dark rum, but nothing too rich and creamy right now. Noted. Dark rum, but nothing too rich and creamy. So, Perfect Storm. It's got dark rum and ginger ale. There you go. Nasty looking, strong and delicious. Reminds me of someone. So you're unemployed now. Well, I'm currently available for employment offers. I'm considering whether I should keep my skills up to date by taking on some personal projects. Know any nosy folks I can work my knuckles on? I get it. I get it. Peter seems very guarded about this topic. You'll need both charm and a lot of liquor to make him lower his defenses. Alright, so we need affection 2 and drunk. Okay, do you enjoy your work, Peter? Sure, love it. Every day is happier and cheerier than the last. I can tell you're bothered by something. I'm used to I'm used to bashing folk, but there needs to be some order, some stability, even just to give my days some damned variety. Variety? Yeah, my job's always involved bashing folks, but almost as much of it was threatening to bash folks. We're sitting around tailing folk, collecting money for businesses we knew were reliable, getting kickbacks, picking up the boss's dry cleaning, you know, mundane stuff. What changed? Peter hesitates, biting his lip. For a moment, you think he's about to open up to you about something, but then he seems to reconsider. Well, I lost my fucking job, didn't I? It'll all be sitting around all the time now, so you better make sure you're still on my good side once my fist starts itching for a good bashing. You like it here, don't you? Nah, I hate the place. Hate the lot of you, especially you. You're the worst. Feeling is mutual. Haha, damn it, Squirt. You know how I feel about verbal abuse. Can't get enough of it. The only thing more addictive than giving you lip is getting it back. I'm not the sentimental type. I barely like myself. When did he take to calling us Squirt? I barely like myself, and I'm the smartest, best-looking fella I ever met. What do you want from me? A written admission that I like this place? Yeah, you want a heart-shaped pillow with Peter Loves the Nightcap embroidered on it? Yes. Maybe you could put a photo up on the wall of me with all my chums. Me and Mertens, best mates forever. Me and Vincent, his hand on my shoulder like he's a proud uncle. Me and the priest. And he's telling me all about hell, like a tour guide who already knows where I'm headed. You're being defensive. Yeah, well, I ain't always sunshine and rainbows, you know? I've had bad days like everyone else. My world got flipped and I'm still finding my feet, you know? You can find your feet here. You just hit a sensitive spot. Truth is, I do like it here. My private life is a bigger fucking mess than my apartment. My work is, well, it's shot. Who knows what comes out of all this upheaval? Nothing good. This place is... It's the one place I can be... yourself? It's the one place that makes sense right now. The world I live in, the world you don't know, it's chaos right now. More than usual. There's only so many heads I can bash in a night before I feel the need for this. I need a place like this. Well, you have a friend here. You mean, you don't want friends like me. I'm Trouble Squirt. I like trouble. I should go drink with one of the regulars. There's a few whose company I don't mind, and one or two might be able to keep up. What do you reckon, bartender? You see this lot drink every night. Who's made of stern stuff? Who can hold their drink? Interesting. Should I have him talk to Bjorn? Father Lacey. Thinking Father Lacey. Father Lacey drinks a lot. Oh, he sure does. Fella is a high-functioning alcoholic, or maybe medium-functioning, but he seems fairly spooked about something recently, and he's terrified of me at the best of times. I doubt he wants anything to do with me. Hey, this place ain't exactly my home from home, but it's a refuge for me recently. Thanks for all the talk under there. Going to the store to Blizzard? Oh no, Michaela. Oh, wait. Are you back? from the store? Or are you having to go, like, to the store now? Oh, you're back. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys are safe. Yorna's a big guy. Oh, certainly. And the big fella has reason to drink right now. Everyone is terrified of him. Most think he's a killer. So me and him have a lot in common. Hey, this place ain't exactly my home from home, but it's a refuge for me recently. Thanks for the talk, bartender. Thanks for being, pretty alright about me coming here all the time. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. So... Oh, Father Lacey. Don't ask me, I haven't set foot in a church since I was a kid. All I know is the priest's a heavy drinker, so you may want to take his hysterics with a grain of salt. Noted. I gotta beat it. Time to stop drinking in a bar and go home and drink in bed instead. Alright, see you later, Peter. And the priest is here tonight. Oh boy, we got a full house. Hey, it's Velma. I mean... Oh no, what was... oh, she's the one who... The operator from the stack. I want to say it starts with an I, like... Ilya or something like that? Ilya. Huh, that's it. Ilya sits with her nose stuffed in a book. You notice Vincent walk past, intrigued. Is that book from upstairs? No, it's mine. Why? Just wondering. It's a Saarn classic, I recognize the cover. Your accent. Where are you from? I'm from Rusalka, but my father's Ottilian accent shaped my own, and yes, this is translated. I'm struggling through it. I've heard good things about it, but in my language it seems bumpy. Viduk. Yes, he writes like a poet. I don't know how well his flowery prose would translate. I might have a native version upstairs if you want one. I don't know if my Saarn is good enough for that yet, but I'll give it a try. Tomorrow I'll come back. Are you interested in Saarn literature, or is it just this book? I'm interested in Saarn culture. Obsessed, my mother would say. I moved here with that in mind. It seemed a sleepy sort of place before the excitement of the early Reformation period. Then there was the establishment of the National Libraries and Museums Cultural Project at the turn of the century. Yes, and that led to the Age of Prosperity, but that brought new problems of its own. Perhaps, but change is a part of culture. As long as books and histories preserve the past, vibrant culture is the sign of a hopeful future. I don't know if I agree. So much has been lost. So many people coming into the country and all these foreign imports. You might be enjoying a classic Saarn book, but I doubt many others are. I would say culture changes. Your country's local dish has tomatoes in it. Tomatoes aren't local to Callisto. They're imported. That tradition can only be a few hundred years old. But it was created, right? Vincent starts to speak, then pauses and thinks more deeply. Ilya has wrong-footed him. He doesn't look angry. You've given me something to think about. Think on, young lady. I'll go get you that book when then we can continue this engaging discussion. Hey, look at that. You love the weird fish drawing. Where do you see a weird fish drawing? Oh, it's a thing you can fish up. Oh, gotcha. I haven't even seen them all. After stream, I should go look through the index. All right, folks. It is just a few minutes till we do our drawing, so if there's any last-minute call or last-minute purchases of raffle tickets, now is the time. The game we're giving away is Let's School. Red Discus. Ooh. Whenever I see a barracuda fished up, I always sing the song. Barracuda. Fishing has gotten popular today? Yeah. I'm glad people are enjoying it. As long as Ada didn't see somebody else's boop and Yohei. Rabbit fish. Nice. Boop. The self booping. All right. That's I'm gonna turn off the channel point reward. Looks like everyone who wanted raffle tickets has gotten them. Let's draw a name, shall we? Spin that wheel. Yohei! Shocking. Congrats, Yohei. Send this over to you on Discord. Do me a favor and verify that it works or worked. I'd appreciate it. Okay. We will take our break, our midstream break. Would you guys like to play Words on Stream, Gartic, or listen to some music? Words. All right. Words and suffering. Oh, I need to get this added over on. Okay, I will be back in about 10 minutes. For anyone who's not played before, all you got to do is guess what words can be formed from the letters presented. There's no penalties for incorrect guesses, but you are locked out briefly if you do get a correct guess. Pay attention to those the unlocks on the timer bar. I'm back. Ooh, it's cold outside. Go till we fail. And we'll get back to best served cold. B is fake. Two eyes. Oh no. So close. Well done, everyone. Nice. Well done. Get back to the game. All right, we have a lot of people to talk to. So, let's see how Lucas is holding up. Evening, Lucas. Let's talk for a bit. I need to take my mind off things. Okay. Oh. What drink can I get you, Lucas? You know me, anything with coffee. I need it more now. I need it more than ever. Now more than ever. Alright, so he's currently in a bad mood. What could I serve Bjorn to cheer him up? You could probably use something with a little kick to it to get him out of his rut. Ginger, perhaps? Your copper bullet has that, right? Copper bullet for Bjorn. Okay. I remember that. Alright. Alright, so anything with coffee. So we know he likes the wake-up call. Let's try it. Hello, Michaela's daughter. How are you? That tastes like something I can't remember forgetting. Sorry for getting all poetic. It's really good. Talk about something lighter. Coffee recommendations. Do I look like someone who needs coffee? Do I appear relaxed? Am I lacking in anxiety as the police try to frame my partner for murder? No coffee then. Of course I'm drinking coffee, despite the fact that it is definitely not helping me, but I am not sleeping anyway. May as well stay up all night researching obscure Siren law books, which might offer a loophole for Bjorn. Any luck? None, and Vincent won't let me borrow legal manuscripts from Liberia. Not that they would help. I checked out law books from the Municipal Depository of Legal Literature. Useless. When I read everything I could get my hands on, I started calling people instead. Again, the coffee helped. Who did you call? Anyone and everyone. A retired judge, 3 lawyers, my stepfather. None of them seemed hopeful. Still, if I had to recommend a coffee for these situations, Yarba Red has worked best for me. How's that? Well, it keeps my head clear, gives me some focus, and it really gets the heart racing when you need an extra kick at 3 a.m. Oh, and it's got a nutty aftertaste and overtones of cranberry and damsons. Oh, interesting. Maybe you should ease up on the coffee. Wait a minute. I don't want to piss him off. I feel like this is going to piss him off, but I want to try it. Maybe you should ease up on the coffee. I appreciate the concern, but I shan't be following your advice. I need to keep working for Bjorn, so I need any fuel that helps. See if we can boost our affection with him. Whatever helps get you through this time. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe I should cut down to 7 cups, though? Holy crap! Lucas! Cut down to 7. He's having more than 7 cups of coffee in a day? Whew. He's gonna give himself a heart attack. Good grief. Yes, maybe. Alright, so you and Bjorn are sticking together? Yes. Good for you. Thank you. I appreciate your faith in my judgment. Not everyone has been so supportive. Indeed, family and even some former friends have suggested I cut ties with Bjorn, like he was some old jacket I can simply cast aside. I wonder what you think of relationships. You're a skilled conversationalist, but you share little of your own life, your own values and beliefs, and your situation. Do you have a special someone? Oh, we can add to our character. All right. Let's see. I have someone in mind. I don't want someone right now. I don't want someone ever. Or I have a different someone every night. Oh my gosh. Hey, Quack. That runs the entire gamut, yeah. That's just average for an adult, isn't it? More than 7 cups of coffee? No, that is far above average.
These nuts. Ha! Got him.
Did you miss the drawing? Oh, you did, Eloquence. You did. Yohei won a game called Let's School. Gego never sleeps in the same bed once, let alone twice. Wait a minute. I feel like that's right up there with nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Probably because of his cat. Whose cat? What cat? What? No cats in this apartment. You wash your mouth out with soap, young man. Me owning a cat. Hell has not frozen over. I mean, there is the little trouble of I'm allergic to them. You know, let's go with someone. I have someone in mind. And maybe we can, I wonder if they give us the option to pick somebody. I wonder if we can pick out Sandra. Sandra? Yeah, Sandra. She's very mysterious. And she used to be a bartender. Is Eloquence ignoring his sister? Eloquence. Busted. Let's go. I have someone in mind. Then I hope you are in their mind too. You deserve someone who appreciates your qualities. There are many. Regardless of your current romantic status, I wonder what you feel is important in a relationship. In particular, what would you do for someone you love? Where does love run out and you draw the line? What do you mean? I mean, what would you not do for love? Is this important? I suppose not. It is a frivolous distraction, but that's what I need right now. Drink and pointless discussion over irrelevant hypotheticals. I forget it. I get it, Lucas. I'll indulge you. Alright, so tell me, what would you be unwilling to do for love? What is too far for you? Let's see, I wouldn't hide a body. I would do anything for love. I wouldn't kill for love. I wouldn't betray my principles for love. Interesting. That's not very eloquent of them. So, I'm thinking I wouldn't betray my principles for love. I think he left. I think Eloquence left, yeah. Let's see, I wouldn't betray my principles for love. I definitely wouldn't kill for love. Would I hide a body for love? Potentially. Kind of depends on the situation, right? I mean, I wouldn't... I think principles is the one that covers it the best. Hide a body? I mean, yeah, again, it depends on the situation. If the person that I love killed someone, and I understand the reasoning for it, you know, maybe it was an act of self-defense, but there's no way that it wouldn't look like outright murder, then yeah, it would help them out. So I don't feel like that's betraying my principles. Interesting question. Betray my principles. How noble? I wonder if I agree. Bjorn encourages me to stick to my principles. I hope I do the same for him. Well, thank you for the welcome distraction. I appreciate being indulged like this. You are a distracting conversationalist and a good friend. Okay. All right. Well, now I got to ask you about some clues, sir. So, can you tell me about... Well, that's right. Lucas gave us this, so I don't know if it... Who else was at the party? Yeah. Does he know the father? Does he know Father Lacey? Father Lacey became terribly upset in the morning of the crimes and refused to hold any confessions. Does he know something? I really wouldn't know anything about that. I'm sorry. I don't actually attend church that often. Alright, well, I'll ask him about this. I don't think it's going to get us anywhere, though. He's the one who gave it to us. Lucas nods his head empathetically. Yes, exactly. So you see, there's obviously no way Bjorn could be guilty. Great. So we got that out of the way. Oh, we needed we need to get Clara drunk to have her talk about something. Hey again, evening, Clara. All right, yeah, this one right here. So let's get her drunk. Okay, we know her favorite is the copper bullet. Know that much, but we need something that's going to be 7 or 8 in terms of alcohol. So we could do Drama Queen. And that's it. Drama Queen it is. Nothing else. A 9 would send her straight home. We don't want to do that. All right. You wouldn't hide a body because that's work. Yeah, what about you, chat? What would you not do for love? How does she feel about this drink, by the way? I can't know until next time. All right, well, we got her nice and drunk. I wouldn't do anything for love because that's work. Who sang that song? I would do anything for love. What's that? Is that Meatloaf? I was gonna say Meatloaf, but I thought maybe I'm off on that. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. That's right. That's the full line. Yes. Thank you. What about you, Yohei? What wouldn't you do for love? What would be a line a step too far across your line for love? Clara looks uneasy, then gives you a depressed, knowing nod. The alcohol has helped relax her somewhat. Well, my night is already going badly. Might as well double down. At least the booze is taking the edge off a little. I take it you know what has happened back at Hotel Jubilee? Petru's murder. Bingo. The maid who made the call, it was me. Of course it had to be me. Why is it always me? I always seem to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sorry to hear that. I was cleaning another room when I heard breaking glass and some kind of struggle in the premium suite. I'm curious if there's a way to cheer her up a little bit. Saying the opposite. Maybe it was the right time? Doesn't matter either way. You do have an answer. The one thing I wouldn't do for love was sacrifice my education. Ooh, good answer. Interesting. So she was cleaning another room when she heard breaking glass and a kind of struggle in the premium suite. The live music from the party downstairs must have covered up whatever was happening in there. What did you see? Not too much. You remember the rules for maids, right? All guests want to see are clean rooms, not the people cleaning them. Still, curiosity got the better of me, so I took a quick peek around the corner in case it was something serious. I know it was dangerous, but I also figured maybe someone was in need of help. You saw a guest. I saw someone walk out of that room. I only saw them for a second before I ducked back to hide. They almost saw me, but in that second, I can say I am sure of one thing. It was a big blonde guy. It looked a lot like Bjorn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you know Bjorn? Sometimes Lucas stays at the hotel on weekdays when he works late, and he's polite and friendly, so we talk. We're not buds really, but even in casual chat, he cannot shut up about his big gentle giant. So why were you scared? Blood on the door handle when he closed the door, couldn't miss it. When I saw the blood, I knew I was in trouble. I hid till his footsteps faded away. Long after the footsteps were gone, I was just frozen there in my hiding spot. I've been in scrapes and fought my way out of tough situations, but I've never been so afraid in all my life. When I finally ran to the telephoning machine in the lobby, I could barely dial for shaking. Sounds frightening. I'm glad the police found the body, and it wasn't me or any of the other maids that saw the mess. The descriptions in the papers were enough to make my stomach churn. Still, I'll never forget what I heard that evening. What sort of psycho would whistle a tune as he walks away from a murder? Oh, now that's a clue. That's disconcerting. I agree. Anyway, I gave my statement to the police, and it seems Bjorn is the only one who fits the description. I don't know him personally, but if Lucas vouches for him, that's got to stand for something. Part of me just hopes some new suspect appears out of nowhere. I'd hate to see Lucas go from lovebird to the unwitting partner of a murderer. Me too. That is interesting. Alright, so we got our new clue. The clue is Clara's statement that Clara saw a tall blonde man leaving Petru's hotel room at the Hotel Jubilee, whistling an old tune as he walked away. She realized this was Petru's killer as soon as she saw blood and called the police. Okay. Let's ask her about the alibi. Maybe she can give us some information on this. Lucas claims that Bjorn was at the party with Petru, but was with him the whole evening. So can you perhaps vouch for that, or anybody else at the party? Sorry, Barkeep, I wouldn't know the first thing about that. Damn. All right. Do you know anything about this? Oh yeah, I remember Lacey from the old days in the nightcap. Poor guy. Dropping his toast butter side down would be enough to set off a crisis. I wouldn't worry about it. I rather doubt it was anything important. Yeah? Well, what about this? Same thing. Okay. Alright. Alright, she's off. Oh, I gotta mark that off. So we got that done. We got Clara drunk, and we got a clue out of her. Evening, Maria. Alright. So we've talked about everything here. Now I just gotta get you... talking a bit. Okay, so she likes the ambush. Alright. Were you at the party, perhaps? I don't really know anything about that, I'm afraid. Oh. Okay. Clara saw a tall blonde man leaving Petra's hotel. Do you know anything about that? I wonder if she seemed out of it lately. If that monster had seen her, she'd be gone too. We need to help catch him before the killer learns she was a witness. I have my word. Good. Clara is a good person. She's been a good friend to me. I can't lose anyone else. Okay. No real news there. Father Lacey has become terribly upset on the morning and refuses to hold any confessions. Does he know something? Something upset the priest? Poor man. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I didn't get the impression he was very resilient. You know him? Not well. I don't attend church much. Alina always despised it, probably on account of her mother, and I never felt much of a pull myself. I've spoken to Father Lacey here at the nightcap, though. Whenever he wasn't too drunk and dour, he's surprisingly well read. A shame he couldn't find more solace in literature. I hope you can help him. Okay. I assume this is just going to be the same thing. Yeah. I don't have anything else to talk to her about. We're out of clues. Alright. Maybe I'll have another clue here shortly. Alright, Ilya, what are you doing here? Ilya takes a seat at the bar, looking around the room with a smile as she breathes in the atmosphere. Evening, barkeep. Evening, Ilya. Good to see this place filled Good to see this place filled with people. There's a lot of history in this building. I wonder if there's ever been a bar in here before this one. I should look that up. Please tell me if I get stuck chatting about the same subject for too long. I do that a lot. What are you in the mood for? Something sweet is good for a beginner, right? Can you get chocolate drinks? Is that possible? If not, why not? Chocolate. Something delicate. I'm still refining my palate for liquor. Right, that's right. She likes the ambush. Surprisingly, she has a higher alcohol tolerance than Maria. Maria drinks way more regularly than she ever does. I'm refining my palate, and my palate wants to get ruined. It's fascinating to partake in the rituals of alcohol, and this is the finest drink I've ever tasted. Well, one of the only drinks, but still. All right. So, in all your research, what do you find most interesting? Well, I often go down a rabbit hole on one particular subject or another, but in general, it's Saran history that fascinates me for the most. The challenge for me is remembering the bigger picture. When you start digging into Saran history and culture, you can really lose track of time. I've always been like this. My parents worried. I was always off in a world of my own, diving into books, researching some esoterica for days. My Rusalkan grandmother owned a library, though, so I had plenty of source material. Abba always encouraged my curiosity. She brought me new books every day, but my parents thought I was peculiar. Still, at least they were honest with me about it. I prefer when people are forthright with me, but I now realize not everyone's like that. For example, I don't know if you want me to say something about your apron. What about my apron? It's unacceptably stained for you to be serving people. Some of the red wine stains are more than a week old. You can tell by the patina. It's a very clear 8-day patina, or more. Anyway, I'm trying my best to be a bit more social, hence, here. I could stay home reading all day, but even I know there's more to life than books. There is. Okay. Will your friends from Silas Tech be joining you? I don't think so. They all go to another place. Some kind of cafe with soda drinks, I think. Why don't you join them? I'm sort of an outsider. I don't really feel like I want to tag along with them, and I don't think they want me to either. Oh, well, that's their loss. Ooh, interesting. We're really low on the meter with her, so we need to get some good answers. My first impression is their loss. Right, thanks. I don't make friends easily. Let's see if the other one does better. Well, you're welcome here. Right, thanks. Either way, it's the same. But this seems like a friendly place. Why can't you make friends? I don't know. I suppose it might be the timing. I mean, when I get bored of a conversation, I just want to stop. Why should I keep talking when I don't want to talk anymore? So sometimes I leave too early. People think I'm rude. But then I also find it kind of hard to judge when someone else wants me to leave. I mean, back in Rusalka, it was a little clearer. But it's still not always obvious to me. I guess I just find it hard to figure out when people are just being polite, here or back home. I'll be honest, I moved to Bukovie, because I wanted to experience the culture, not make friends. Silas is a great place for someone like me. Someone like you? Yeah, you know, a sponge for facts and trivia. And the people there are nice. But it's mostly a solitary job, and I like that. I can explore little rabbit holes of knowledge for hours without anyone bothering. Sometimes I wish there was someone I could share my interests with, just for a while, just till they get bored. So I guess that's one reason I come here, and one reason why I'm talking to you. I'm glad you made a friend. You mean you? Sure. Thank you. Are you supposed to thank people for being your friend? You can. Well, I'm going to say thank you because I'm grateful and it makes sense to me to say. And let me know if you need anything from me in return. Friend? Okay, friend. Alright. Do you ever miss home? Sometimes, yes. I have fond memories of my childhood in Rusalka. Solza is a small village with harsh winters and cold summers. My grandmother ran the local library, so I spent all my free time surrounded by books and old women chattering about the weather. People were very warm and close-knit, always coming together for coffee or a chat. I did miss that after I left, being surrounded by it. Traveling there always felt like I was driving back into the past. The transport is old and rickety, the streets full of potholes, the buildings still riddled with bullet holes from the war. Do you still go there? Not really. These days, I have no more reason to. Neither of my parents are still alive, and the library was sold after my grandmother passed. Besides, my interests have drawn me here to Bukovi. It's fascinating how much Saran culture has evolved since the Age of Prosperity. How much it continues to change year by year. Not like my own town, forever frozen in time. Bukovi is my home now. At least until my interests pull me away somewhere else, I guess. You'll always be welcome. Alright, so we've exhausted all the basic topics. You wouldn't have happened to have been at the party, by chance? Probably not. I'm afraid I don't have any information to share with you about that. Alright. Do you know anything about the priests? I don't have information for you. I've never really attended church here in Bukovi, you see. If you give me a day, I could probably tell you if the father returns his library books on time, though. I don't think that'll be necessary. I believe it is not quite last orders, as they say in your trade, but it's certainly time for me to go. I don't have to go home, but I can't stay here. Did I get that right? And now that song is in my head. God damn it. Yes, good night, Ilya. All right, Vincent. Oh, you're still in a bad mood. Mr. Flore. My appetite for conversation has waned lately, but I trust you will rekindle the flames of diverting discussion. All right. What are you up for? Considering my beloved Eastern room is off the menu, I think I'd prefer something simple, maybe with gin. Noted. The Dry War. Alright, still convinced Bjorn is the culprit? Nothing has occurred to change the fact that he was witnessed firsthand. Oh, you were there at the party? I was. It was an important high society event that I was attending. Naturally, I was surprised to see someone like Bjorn, but given he was brought by Lucas, I could see why the fish was out its water. I wanted to turn a blind eye and focus on having a jolly good evening, but then he decided to cause a bit of a commotion. How so? I noticed him approach Petru that evening, which was already strange seeing as Bjorn didn't really interact with anyone and stuck like a barnacle to Lucas. What a strange sight. A steel mill worker and a politician speaking as if they knew one another. Ah. Whatever he said, it must have been upsetting because Petru angrily ordered Bjorn to leave him alone and stormed off. Initially, I attributed it to a simple social faux pas and tried not to gossip. After the hubbub died down, Lucas walked up to me and asked if I've seen Bjorn. He had conveniently exited the premises shortly after the police arrived. Bjorn left. Guilty feet find haste when repercussions approach. I told the press as much when they asked witnesses for details. You told the press about Bjorn? Yes, pardon me, but you sound almost accusatory of when asking me if I did my duty as a citizen of Sara. I reported suspicious behavior to the appropriate authorities. That's all I know. If you're not interested in listening to your patrons, I suggest you search for a different line of work. Bro. I was talking to the barman. I hate my wife, I said, finishing my pint. Would you like another? He asked. I said, yes, but don't tell her I said that. Oh dear. All right. Irritable, you seem a little less jovial today. Can you blame me? The country's in flames, and look around you. This bar has done nothing to improve the civility in the city. We're offering people respite. At best, I had hoped the nightcap would unite people in some way. Perhaps it could offer a shared space to shift the cultural zeitgeist towards tolerance and understanding by welcoming people of all creeds and cultures. Bro. But that's not what you've been... It's a failed experiment, bartender. At least we tried, but we must admit we failed. How so? These recent heinous murders, the news of the war, not to mention the debacles at the last tea terrace and the opera, and all the while the immigration numbers rise as Sarah loses its identity. He's a doppelganger. You're too quick to cast blame. Am I? I'm not so sure. The nightcap has to be a bulwark against our cultural decline, but I look around here, and who do I see that elevates the civility of our community? Who? Father Lacey? I've never seen anyone complain so much about complaining. If confessions are so unbearable to him, he should find a new profession. His moping sucks the life out of any merriment, even here. Peter Wagner? Another thug and hooligan. I would ban him from this place if I wasn't afraid someone worse might follow. And then we have the Weasel, Detective Mertens. Weasel? Untrustworthy. A rodent! Jesus. He's not that bad. Wait a minute. He's not that bad. He has a capacity for capriciousness that we should all be wary of, none more so than you. He's an ambitious man, and he's stepped on people like you before. You should be on your guard around him. I know I am exceptionally gloomy today, bartender. I feel I should warn you to take no heed of my pessimism, but an even worse fear has hold of me, and I can't seem to shake it. What's that? I fear that my mood is justified by the world we live in now, that I am not a pessimist today, but a realist. Blast. What are we to do, barkeep? Well... See, when times are hard, we shouldn't look for scapegoats. That's true. The threat of war shouldn't make us turn on each other. Also true. But we need to be more hopeful for the future. What do we tell him? Hello, barman Gregorian. Give me another drink, I yelled. He said, I think you've had enough, sir. What makes you say that? I laughed. He said, I'm a taxi driver. Times are hard. We shouldn't look for scapegoats. Alright, hang on. I want to try to get through to him, so maybe we talk about being hopeful. Yes. Well, that's easy to say, but perhaps there is some truth in it. I will keep myself busy and hope that my dark thoughts are not simply a reflection of a darkening world. Okay. So you were at the party. You saw it. So what about this alibi? Maybe you know something about this. Bjorn, at the party all evening. Don't be so naive. You're being taken for a fool, my friend. Were you listening to what I told you about that night? It doesn't add up, and I'm not the one lying. We need to find somebody else that was at the party. All right, Father Lacey, bartender, John. Nick's bringing me a cupcake. What kind of cupcake? Everything going on. I require something strong to give me. He's rather neutral about this. Is he just neutral on everything? He might be neutral on everything. Yeah. Let's give him a copper bullet and see what that does. Chocolate with Irish cream frosting. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. It is, I bet. I told my chef wife that if she were to leave me, please leave me one of your incredible cupcakes. She replied, I won't desert you. All right, I'll give you that one. Wait, you're asking me about confessions and why they are not open right now? The city is steeped in sin? I doubt the goddess herself could burn it away. Sometimes I wonder if reality is some elaborate joke I am too obtuse to appreciate. Or perhaps I am the punchline. I digress. Confessions are a sacred affair, and I've sworn an oath of secrecy. Whatever a person confesses, it stays between me and them, but I am taught to seek the greater good, and perhaps breaking my vows is justified when it serves a higher purpose. Like condemning a monster. A monster? Oh, the music's changing. It happened last week. I was in the confession box one evening when a man stepped in. I heard a voice then, not of a man, but of a beast. With an air so matter-of-fact, it made my blood run cold. He spoke about a murder he was about to commit. An innocent man would die at his hands. But not only did he ask for forgiveness, he asked whether the goddess considers that a greater sin than if it were a guilty man, or if it's all the same to her. Questions are about atonement for sins of the past. You cannot ask for permission to commit future sins. That's not in the rules. That's cheating. Of course, I did not say this to him. What was I going to do? Become a hero for the first time in my life? While in the presence of a murderer, he ignored my feeble attempts to make him reconsider and asked me how safe I really felt under the goddess's protection. I've never been so afraid in my life. But that wasn't even the worst part. What was? The infernal whistling! When he finally walked away and left me shaking with fear in the confession box, he whistled an old tune, as casually as if he was strolling through a park or buying cheese and biscuits. Who whistles after confessing to murder? What a monster. Since that day, I can no longer bear the burden of Bukovi's sinners. I'm not just afraid, I also resent the petty concerns of my flock. I know how that sounds, but I am but a man, a small one, and I just want to drink wine and lie down. We all have our limits. Wow. Okay. Well, we learned something. A new clue, huh? Alright. So he heard the whistling, so let's talk about this. Maybe if we bring this up to him, we'll get something else. I don't know anything about that. Please, for God's sake, leave me out of all this. You know anything about these two arguing? Okay. Do you know anything about Bjorn's alibi? Probably not, but all right. Well, let's see if you know anything about this argument with Bjorn. Oh. Everyone in your house has gone to bed. Silence. I wasn't sure if you were like, ah, or ah. How are you, Ilya? After a brief wait, the standard terminal prompt switches to the message. Sorry about that. Ensuring this conversation is off record. I have been well. Thank you for asking. Have you enjoyed your time at the Speakeasy so far? Certainly. When I first came to visit, I was worried there would be too much noise and too many people were comfortable. But Vincent told me that's precisely the reason. He only informed a select few people about it. Conversations are hard to enjoy when you have to raise your voice. He certainly has an eye to keep things classy. Sure. The relaxing one. All right. Hugo. Detective Mertens. I have some new clues. All right, so check this out. I'm sure I don't need to tell you how damning this looks. Perhaps it's time to admit your faith in Bjorn is misplaced. If it wasn't him, we're letting a killer run free. It's not like you to jump on the easy answer, detective. I'm sure plenty of blonde men in Bukovi can whistle. It's not like you to jump on the easy answer, detective. Powers of persuasion continue to amaze me. It seems I picked the right partner. So, Clara saw the whistling man leaving Petru's room just after 11. Question is, was Bjorn still at the party at that time? Right, so we're putting together a timeline. We did have this is kind of damning, but we'll present it to him. So, our suspect had a fight with Petru shortly before his death, and to make matters worse, Bjorn decides to vanish shortly before the crime occurred. It looks bad. It also sounds bad. I have no idea where Bjorn may have slipped off to. Time to consult our witness, Clara, about what she saw that night. Then check this out. Killer in a confessional? That's unusual to say the least. They didn't consider the priest a threat. They confessed murder and simply walked away, whistling. I have a bad feeling about this. We're dealing with a cold-blooded killer. So you accept it's not Bjorn. Not quite. You'll need to prove somehow that this man in the confessional was indeed Petru's killer, and then you'll need to prove that it wasn't Bjorn. Father Lacey might be able to help us with that part. Okay. All right. Closing time. A cold-blooded killer? Reptile humanoids confirmed. It's lizard people. So we got Clara's statement here. We also know that they had an argument and this. So this and this definitely connected. The killer's confession. The killer in the confessional was surely the same man Clara saw leaving Petru's room, as both whistled the same old tune. Father Lacey spoke to Petru's killer. He should be able to help us identify him. Yeah. A new clue. I have a cousin that actually believes that. Reptile people? He voted for Trump because he's the only actual human? Huh. He's also a flat earther. Oh my god. I wish I was kidding. Oh boy. Must be difficult living that life. Just. This is why education is important, folks. I blame the drugs. That could be. There you go. So, Bjorn's alibi. I don't have a good way to. Here we go. False alibi. Right. Here we go. Lucas lied about Bjorn's supposed alibi, trying to protect him. Bjorn has no alibi for the time of the murder. A dead end. Damn it. That is problematic. Statement. Does she know anything about this? So Bjorn vanished after an argument with Petru shortly after he was killed by a tall blonde man. Bjorn is certainly strong enough to have beaten someone to death. Okay, some potential there. What's our casebook look like? So we have an idea of how he would have. That isn't as much. False alibi. Does this speak to the motive? This argument? Just gonna get these out of the way. Make sure I don't miss anything. So we need to figure out, why would he have a motive for this, if at all? There's something to do. There's something about the argument that they had. Apparently, Bjorn knew Petru. I'm not sure how. But not entirely. Lots of people do drugs and do not go full on conspiracy nut. True. That's true. Nothing wrong with conspiracies. The problem is when you do it despite all reason and against all reason. Well, yeah. Democrats scam is simpler. Give money to imported voters. That isn't. It's not how that works. It's not how that works. We don't have. If people have actually gone voting, you know that they have a list of registered voters. If you've registered to vote, and that when you go to vote, they check that registry. And when you go to register, you know that you have to prove that you're a US citizen. So the voter fraud is like of all the cases that they've investigated, we're talking less than 1%, and they usually come down to bookkeeping like errors. Okay. It's just, your favorite conspiracy is people not taking the COVID vaccine because they had microchips in them. Oh, God, that one. Yeah. Then they ranted about it on the implanted microchip they all carry around. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Your phone. People were all concerned that the government's trying to put a microchip in the vaccine so they can track us. And it's like, you mean they can't already do that with the smartphone that you carry around on your person at all times? It's like 0.005%. Yeah, it's a tiny number. I do have confirmation of one conspiracy theory. The moon landing was indeed faked. They had Stanley Kubrick film it, though, and he's a perfectionist, so they had to film it on location. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh. Exactly. Why spend the money on putting a microchip in a vaccine? Yeah. I think my favorite is Bill Gates engaging in world population control through his foundation. Oh Jesus. The water, all the free water that he helps hand out to places that are in need of fresh water. What did I walk back into here? Oh, nothing, Duke. We're just lamenting people's stupidity. Lizard people are real. I'm not going to crack that book open this late on a Sunday night. I'll be up all night, even though I think most of y'all would be on my side. Don't worry. I think the majority of us are reasonable folks. I don't think anybody here actually believes in lizard people. How about the space lasers and the Hawaiian fires being an inside job? What? I've not heard that one before. Oh my God. Ugh. I'm just gonna pet the cat. Or how the Democrats hit Florida with a hurricane to suppress conservative voters? That's so fucking ridiculous. Yeah, just control the weather. It's fine. It's easy. No. I don't know that I want to go there. Of course, we'd be on your side. Everyone here is smart enough to know it's mole people, not lizard people. Not crab people? Oh my gosh. What about Sharpie gates? Where the president tried to indicate where a hurricane would hit with a Sharpie, overriding NOAA graphs. Nah, crab people aren't interested in politics. They're looking into deep space exploration. Good grief. Your personal favorite? My dad was actually working in the courts for a lot of the D&D Satanist conspiracy stuff in California. Oh, the Satanic Panic back in the 80s. I'm too tired to go into all of it, but it was legitimately insane. Yeah. Yeah, the Satanic Panic was dumb. It's amazing how dumb our species can be. Oh, Bjorn. Oh, Bjorn, buddy. Bjorn. Hey, buddy. Bjorn's shoulders are slumped. He sits down with a deflated sigh. He pulls at a thread on his sleeve and grunts and shakes his head. Hello. Glad to see you, pal. I'm not causing bother by coming here, am I? Bjorn, I have your back. You're going to beat this murder charge. I appreciate that, pal. I really do. Anytime. Bjorn opens his mouth, then his words stall. He shrugs, like he has nothing left. It might take some time before he will open up again. Interested in talking, or just a drink? Despite everything happening, it's good to see your face, pal. Any specific drinks or flavors you like? I don't know. I cannot enjoy it anyway. I just want something that will make me forget. I'll just drink and sleep till this damn trial. Anything else is just misery. What about Lucas? He doesn't understand the machine. He still thinks you can fight it. He thinks justice and equality and all that nonsense is real. I just hope after all this he moves on and puts me and all the misery I caused behind him. Bjorn. No, Bjorn! Buddy! Not a conspiracy. This is actually happening right now in Iowa, but it's funny all the same. Iowa has a don't say gay bill, K through 6, that they want to make K through 12. They also have a bill to allow chaplains into schools. The Satanic Temple sent a bunch of state reps letters basically saying, thanks for letting us into schools as chaplains so we can bypass the don't say gays law. Don't say gay laws. You know what? I gotta say, I am fully aware that the what do they call it? The Church of Satan, is that what they call it? Or Satanism, the official Satanism religion. They actually have technically a church. Anyways, their ability to to just like take the complete opposite side and show people this is not the route you want to go. What you're doing is dumb. And they go to the extreme opposite side and force them to look at it and be like, oh yeah, duh. I gotta hand it to them. They're doing some good things over there. God, don't Say gay. All right. I would love to continue this, but it's killing my mood. So if you guys want to talk about it on Discord some more, that's fine. Politics lately is just super depressing. All right, we need to give him a drink. Let's see if we can find the drink that'll cheer him up. Oh, pop a bullet. Well, they already straight up told us. Okay. That's great stuff. So it is. A few more of these and I'll forget all my troubles. Well, speaking of, can you tell me what happened that night? Bjorn stares blankly. He looks defeated, but then you see perhaps a glimmer in his eye. Hope remains. I just made mistake after mistake, going to the party with Lucas, then believing that damn message on my portogram. I was a damned fool. What's a portogram? Question seems to snap Bjorn out of his funk. He shrugs and pulls a small device out of his pocket. I got it with my new job. I don't know how this stuff works. I just carry it around and when it beeps, I get a message. Still got the last message right here. 2331. Location, Furnace Street Mill. We must talk. Key L? Wait, that's 1131? Key L. Petru Lombardo? It seems that way. There was an issue at work, union stuff. I assumed it was that. I left the party and went to the steel mill straight away. I looked for my contact by the main furnace, then... Bjorn closes his eyes and shakes his head. His fists clenched, knuckles white. It all happened so damn fast. Just tell me what you do remember. It was dark because they dropped the shop lights at night. I stumble through the west gate, and as I walk past a pillar, I get slugged in the gut. Hard. I double over. I hear the gate close behind me. It deadlocks. I catch my breath. I've been hit harder than that, but not much. I can barely see the big bastard in the gloom, but I try to get space, give him a good shove, reach for the gate, but the lock is set, so he grabs me again. Never lost a fight in my puff, but I was losing this one, and this was different. This guy, he had done this before. Beaten men to death. I can't believe I found the doming hammer in the dark. I was going to use it on the lock, I swear. Bjorn takes a deep breath. You already know what he will say next. I swung as hard as I could, like my life depended on it. I could swing like that 100 times and never make contact so perfectly. Right in the head I hit him. Cracked like a fucking egg. Wait! So some guy killed the governor, or not the governor, the Petru, the state accountant. And then they tried to lure him. Interesting. So he killed the I'm guessing he killed the murderer. And that's the body, the burned body is actually the murderer of the first guy. I mean, this is all self-defense. What happened after that? It's all a blur. I don't remember how long I stood there. I don't even remember dropping the hammer. All I know is that when I came to my senses, all I could think of was Lucas. Why him? He always knows what to do. I don't know who else to turn to. So I found a phone, called him, and just sat there, waiting. When he finally arrived, he knew it was bad, really bad. He insisted we get rid of the body. I just numbly followed his lead. We threw it in the furnace and went home. Lucas even knew about it, so that's why he lied about the alibi. Okay. Got it. He was helping hide the body. Hence his question from earlier. Ah. Did the attacker have a portogram? I didn't think to check. If he did, it must have ended up in the furnace. What next? Lucas was frantic, and he was worried that no one would believe I was innocent. Neither of us slept that night. I think he knew it was the wrong decision, but it was too late. The deck was stacked against us, so we just sat there waiting. Of course, the police quickly found us and asked me to come to the station. You already know the rest. Looking at me now, you wouldn't guess I was in a fight for my life, right? I've never bruised easily, and that's not exactly helping my case now. Still, it's a relief to tell this to someone who might believe me. Thanks for listening, pal. What do you think of me now? Less, I reckon. Oh, you acted in self-defense. I appreciate it, pal. I hope the courts feel the same, but I doubt it. It's better for me to die in a jail cell than on a battlefield, I suppose. Still, never imagined life in Bukavu would turn out like this. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence. Alright. So he had to be in a good mood to even talk about that, so nice. We got that done. Alright, so what do you mean by the machine? Tell me about this, friend. There's a big machine that's been set in motion and it's designed to burn up people like me, but it's more than that. What do you mean? The machine is a concept from literature. It's from a book. Well, a pamphlet originally. The writer called it a treatise, but to my mind, that's a grand term. His name was Alexis Abruvaz. He wrote about the machine. He coined the phrase, but he argues the machine has always existed and it will always exist, and I agree. Well, what is it? Abruvaz says the machine appears in all cultures at some point. It's a complex idea, but here's the basics. The machine is the gears of industry, commerce, and the law, and there are two types of people who are affected by the machine. There's those that control the levers that make the machine work, and there's those that get ground up and burned to fuel the machine. Abruvaz says the machine doesn't care if you don't believe in it, you still burn. The machine doesn't care if you want out, you still burn. The machine doesn't care if you control the levers. You have to use them, and they will still burn. Sometimes the machine burns you up so slow you don't notice, but you still burn. So what are we supposed to do? Abruvaz isn't too optimistic. He says every time we realize we are part of the machine, those hurt by it will rise up, but in its place, they will build a bigger, more complex machine, subtler, but eventually even more cruel. So life, yeah. Life isn't fair. Anyone who tells you otherwise is lying to you or trying to sell you something. What is that from? I know it, but can't place it. Chat, help Michaela out. What movie did I just quote? It was Princess Bride. When Leslie is yelling at the princess. Buttercup. I think we can build a better system. As a theory, it all seemed a bit doom and gloom for me before all of this. But I think deep down I knew it was true. Now I'm on the wrong side of the law. I feel myself getting burned up. I see the truth, but I know there's nothing I can do about it. Despite everything happening, it's good to see you. Alright, so how is Lucas? How do you think? He's in bits. In bits? He's a mess, scrabbling to try and find some rich or powerful connection that can get me off the hook, or some loophole that can get me out of bother. Any luck? It's pointless. You're battling against the machine. The best thing he can do is keep his distance from me, or it will chew him up. He can help you, you should let him. Keep an eye on him for me, will you? He's sensitive, but he's tougher than he looks, too. He'll get through this, but still. Do me a favor and look out for the lad. I'll do what I can. Okay. And then how is your family dealing with this? My ma doesn't know, and my brothers will be back with her soon enough. Your brother moved back out? Caleb left yesterday morning. The journey will take a few days. Will he be okay? I don't want to tempt fate, but I think he will. How did he turn it around? I got him a dog. Ah! Degs! Yeah, I like Degs. Okay. I've read the book way more than seen the movie, which is still a lot of time. So when I think of The Princess Bride, I think of stuff like everything is after taxes. Taxes are even older than Stu. Okay. Yeah, the scene, the recently found out the scene with Billy Crystal and I can't think of the actress's name now. The one who played his wife. That whole scene was ad-libbed. It was improv'd by Billy and her, and the others just went along with it essentially. But if you pay it, I guess if you, somebody was saying that if you pay close attention to that scene, you can see Wesley trying very hard to suppress laughter. Through the book, the author puts little asides in about the age of everything. This was before carriages. This was after mirrors. All sorts of stuff like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that movie's a treat. I like the movie. That simple? Aye, that simple. Well, what kind? Terrier? He's on the stagecoach with Caleb now. You remember the troubles my brother had? Alcohol. He drank like a fucking fish, so I got him a dog, Guthrie the Second. I told Caleb he needed to feed and walk the dog every day while I was at work. Did he? At first, no. Dog made a right mess of my carpet, and he was starving when I got in, but I told Caleb he wasn't my dog. If he died, Caleb would have to bury him in the yard behind the dump. You would just let the dog die? No, you gave him something to look after. He wasn't my dog to save. If he died, Caleb's drinking wouldn't be the cause. So would be the cause. So in the end, he sobered up long enough to take the dog a walk. After a week, he was spending all his booze money on sausages for the mutt. Daft bastard. Besides, I wouldn't really let the dog die. I just had to pretend. You know me by now, pal. I'm a big softie. Caleb has a big heart too, you know? He dotes on that dog. His new obsession. I'm sure all he thinks about is the dog now, but that's better than just thinking about where he's gonna get his next drink. I doubt my mom will thank me for sending another dog back home. But too bad. If it stops Caleb pickling his liver, she'll just need to live with it. I should get myself home. If I say too late, I risk getting caught, which would look bad in front of a judge. Alright. See you later, buddy. Okay, so we did get a clue out of there. We didn't get to ask him about any clues, but we'll probably be able to do that next time. Bjorn received a message from Petru on his portagram at 11:30, telling him to come to the metalworks. Once there, he was brutally attacked in the dark by a man who he killed in self-defense. That's actually a really good clue. In fact, what do you have to say about this? Alright. So we got the killer's confession. Both whistled the same tune. Right, so we put that together. Same tune, I agree. It's unlikely to have been a mere coincidence. Bjorn has a rather distinct accent, doesn't he? Lacey should be able to confirm whether or not he is our man with but a single conversation. Father Lacey has been avoiding Bjorn. Surely a priest would be able to muster up some courage to defend a potentially innocent man. If not, this is where you work your magic, partner. Alright. So we got a false alibi. I should have known. He's lucky I have compassion for a fool in love. We've all been there. I won't charge him for obstruction of justice, but he's on thin ice after this. You've been in love? Don't sound so surprised. Let's converse. Isn't he married? Vanished after an argument with Petru shortly before he killed by a tall blonde man. Bjorn is strong enough. I'll spare you the I told you so, partner, but I'm sure I don't need to tell you this is bad. The only saving grace for Bjorn is our lack of a motive. We need to know what this argument was about. And then this clue about receiving a message from Petru at 11:30, which is after Petru is dead. So he did kill the second victim. I figured he would confess sooner or later. It was self-defense. So he claims. Does Bjorn expect us to believe Petru lured him out there to die, only to be killed himself that same night? 2 betrayals is not very elegant, is it? And are you sure you read the time of the message correctly? Something about it just doesn't line up. Yeah. I mean, I can see it, but we'll get it pieced together in game, I'm sure. Okay. Evening, barkeep. Evening, Ilya. Okay. Alright, so I noticed you looking at the bar's decor. Do you like it? Oh, I was more so admiring the architecture. One of the best ways to learn about how the world once was is to look at how the world is now. This basement clearly has a rich history. I can tell from the cornicing that this speakeasy and the library above was once a municipal building. You and Vincent must get on. We do, but I feel talking with him for hours on end about cornicing is not really the kind of socializing my parents always wanted me to engage in. Still, we do talk about culture. Vincent was asking me about instruments from Liska, but I actually prefer Sarin folk music. I'm half Otilian, but they don't have many traditional instruments either. I prefer a lot of things about Sarin culture. That's why I came here. Really? Yeah, Vincent has been a great tour guide through Sarin culture. At first, he was a bit wary of me, as he is with most foreigners, but that faded when I asked him about ancient Sarin architecture. So I guess you could say, although we had our differences, that's ancient history. Do you get it? Do you understand my joke? No, I get it. Very funny. What? Really? Yeah, somewhat. Oh, right. Nice one. Great. Anyway, I'm really fascinated by history. When I get bored of one subject, I can always switch. What subjects are you interested in now? Oh, for a while, Vincent was talking me through the history of Bukovi roofing materials. You know, we'd go on a walk to the bakery he likes. Even though I don't really care about cakes, he would go on about them. So I would eat one and pretend I loved it too. He'd talk about tiled roofs and sloped roofs and the old thatched roofs and... Anyway, Vincent and I found it interesting. Now, though, I think I'd like to learn more about this building. And have some drinks while I look around. Alright. Hey, do you know anything about these messages? This technology? It'd be simple to prove Petru's portogram sent the message, but you have to wonder why Petru even carried one. Well, what do you mean? Portograms receive or relay short messages using radio transmitters. I can understand Bjorn being contracted to cover shifts, but a politician with office hours on a phone? It's a little unusual. Doesn't count as a clue, though. Okay. How many more questions do I have? Quite a bit. Killer of the Confessional is the same. If it was one of those popular tunes they play on the radio programs, you could say maybe both men heard it on the radio that day, but it was an old melody. Please don't... What these might have been arguing about? A confession from a philosophical curiosity rather than guilt, blatant disregard for social rules and the distress of others, and exploitation of the seal of confession. Oh, and the murders. It's fascinating. How so? It's rare to encounter this kind of psychopathy in the wild, as they say. The human mind really is endlessly confusing. Fascinating. Otherwise, if he told the lie to the police, Mr. Crown could be charged with obstruction of justice or even accessory of the fact. I believe it is not quite last orders of this. Okay. See you, Ilya. Bye, Ilya. Mr. Flore. ask her, do you know the operator of the stack? Yes, and I confess I am fond of the young lady, even if she is as Rusalkan as vodka for breakfast. I used to think Rusalkan was a proud nation, staunch and hardy, but I fear that no matter where people hail from these days, standards of civility and manners have gone down everywhere else in the world. Nonetheless, I adore the young lady's incessant questions about Saran culture and history. I can't imagine a better match than Ilya and I for two eager conversations. She never runs out of questions about Bukovi, and I never tire of them. Quite so. She has a hunger for knowledge that cannot be sated, and I have a desire to expound on Saran culture that cannot be exhausted. In our time, I must confess, she has taught me a thing or two as well. Did you know that in Rusalka there are towns where the snow never melts, all year round, all white, blindingly so? Can you imagine? And in the north, you can witness the aurora. My wife always wanted to witness an aurora. I've only seen illustrations in books. See it with your own eyes. I digress, but the girl Ilya, truly a delight. You know, Feng Bei and I often debate the future of Bukovi's youth, so she is hopeful the youngsters will make the world better, but I have my doubts. But if we had more youngsters like Ilya, maybe we could hope for a better world for our children. I mean, children in a metaphorical sense, of course. Ooh, somebody's got a crush on a young lady! Of course. Alright. Let's get you a drink, sir. Okay, do you know anything about this information? How many do I got with him? 2 questions. Old tune. Maybe. After his murderer spoke to Father Lacey, it seems the moment of truth is at hand. I hope you are prepared to pragmatically accept his verdict and the truth. There will be no gloating for me. I take no pleasure in seeing you betrayed by someone you fought to defend, even against my better judgment. I only tried to shield you from that. Lacey will prove Bjorn's innocence. Just you know anything about? You don't expect me to believe such tall tales, do you? Bjorn has just admitted to killing a man. Case closed. It's getting late. Yeah, get out of here, you. Evening, Clara. Alright, so... what new clues can we talk to her about? Do you hear anything about this argument? I'm trying to think. Did I ask him? No, the argument was given to us by Victor, so it wouldn't have been any good to ask him about it. He's the one who gave us that information. Let's ask, did you see anything about this argument? No? Alright. You know anything about this? Boy, I'm glad I caught that whistling. So Father Lacey sat next to some serial killer? I'm surprised he didn't have a heart attack on the spot. Me too. I'll find him soon. Hopefully it's not Bjorn, but if so, the idea that this guy's still out there gives me the heebie-jeebies. But maybe he's not, because this. Someone attacked Bjorn? Who would be foolish enough to try that? He's like a shaved bear. Well, except for his face. What? I don't like that at all. That's like something out of a horror story. You're not easily frightened. I'm not scared, I'm just realistic. All the Baritsu in the world isn't going to stop a guy like that. Sifu teaches us what to do when facing a superior opponent. Run. I don't know. I've seen you go toe-to-toe with pretty scary guys. Hey. Count Quackula? A vampire rubber duck? You have a Count Quackula in your bathroom? Does it show up in the mirror? Speaking of Princess Bride, your son put a pirate duck and a princess duck together in the shower. Nice. Awesome. Big Mama Pickle. Ooh. The killer asked for permission at confession to kill? That can't be Bjorn. This doesn't add up. I've seen evil, looked it in the eye, spoke to it. I didn't know it then, but I'm wiser now. I'd recognize it anywhere. I hope you're right. You know anything about this? I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Sure, Claire knows what she saw, but are you really hinging your theory on something so flimsy? Yeah, you believe Bjorn is innocent. I don't really know him. I wasn't in the right headspace to make friends when we first met, but every time we've spoken, he's been nothing but kind and warm to me. I just can't imagine him as a murderer. Me either. Me either. Crowd sounds like you want to protect the person he cares about. Speaking so cruelly about a murderer, it's a bad sign. They had better catch this guy soon. Good night. Bye. Closing time. You have like 20 various ducks in your bathroom thanks to a comedy bit by James Veitch. What? I think I've seen that. I think I've seen that one. He's a funny guy. And wasn't he terrorizing a roommate? Flatmate, as he might say. With a rubber duck? Where he makes all the scenes with hundreds of ducks? Yeah. James Beach is hilarious. Okay, so he was set up. Somebody was trying to set him up. So we know that's why the false alibi. Oh yeah, Clara's statement about the murder and the time. Oh no, I didn't do it. Yeah. Two birds, one stone. Bjorn received a message. See, Petru was already dead. Oh, there we go. When Bjorn received the message from his portogram, if Bjorn is telling the truth, that means his attacker was also Petru's killer. Sadly, the body can no longer be identified. We'll need to find another way to find the killer's identity. Well, the whistling thing is kind of a big deal. Did we not put those together? And at the end, it was all, can I have one duck in the bathroom? And the flatmate was all one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta rewatch that. Okay. Check this out. Of course, how could I have been so short-sighted? So our murderer dealt with Petru, stole his portogram, and then lured Bjorn out to the metalworks to kill him too. But why? Why Bjorn? What connects him to Petru? Yar, this is so frustrating. How could he be so foolish enough to burn the body and Petru's portogram along with it? I'll have to find another lead. I think we'll turn up. Because of all that, we keep buying my son rubber ducks, and he puts them in little scenes all over our bathroom, or in places where they stare creepily at you when you don't expect it. Oh God. I watch one of the YouTubers that I like to watch, his name is Jesse Cox, and him and a couple friends, they do this game series called Scary Game Squad, where they play horror games together. And I don't remember, in one of the early episodes, Davis, one of the friends, Davis, got scared by a rubber duck. Like it popped out of nowhere type of thing. And it's been a running gag every time they come across a rubber duck in one of the games. Davis freaks out. He rigged one to be looking you right in the eye after you stand up, after using the toilet. The first time I saw that, I almost had to sit back down. It was right there, staring. Hey, Peter. Right. So we've got the... Ooh, we do need to get that done. We need to get this done So we got enough affection. Now we just need to get him drunk. Okay, so we need to give him a 7 or an 8, and I believe the only option at this point is the drama queen. Because there is nothing else. Even your experiments taste alright. Alright, so you're unemployed now. Peter looks at you through narrowed eyes. Now lubricated with alcohol, he seems he's ready to talk. His expression softens as he lets his guard down a little, becoming surprisingly somber for his usual doing. Spare me your teasing, bartender. I'm really not in the mood for it. You're this down about a job? Or what's the matter? What's the matter? Ah, there's no point beating around the bush with you, is there? You'd squeeze it out of me sooner or later anyway. She's fucking dead, Squirt. Carla's dead? What? Yeah. There was nothing in the papers about this. You've got your finger on the pulse, eh? There hasn't been a peep because I'm keeping it that way. The days when journalists risk their lives investigating the criminal underworld are long gone. Journos sit around their offices now drinking Joe. You're lucky if they're brave enough to poke their nose out the window. They'd rather reword Bukovi PD press releases. And any chance of exposing blue-collar shit, forget about it. Papers are owned by the people who need to control the press and have the money to make it happen. Press is crooked? What do you think, Squirt? Yeah, I'd say the press is pretty crooked. I worked all kinds of jobs, and 1 or 2 of them were all about making sure the right folks got the right stories printed. Or the wrong folks. The right folks are the ones that pay me. The wrong folks are the dead ones. Not hard to remember. Keep it simple, bartender. That's my advice to you. And at all times, keep your nose out. Bukovi's a powder keg. As soon as news of Carla's kicking the bucket gets out, it'll be bedlam. We'll have a street war on our hands. Enough folks looking to fill her shoes already. How'd she die? Found a clue. Wait, Carla met a brutal end at the hands of someone you never want to meet. I could barely recognize the body. Would hate to find yours in a similar state one day. That's all, and hey, at least your debt is off now. I wasn't lying. That's good, but are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I just never expected to outlive Carla. Never mind find her body like that. She always seemed invincible, you know? 3 steps ahead. She was unpredictable, but my world is an unstable one. She kept things quieter. She made it seem like no matter what happened, we had a plan for it. I've seen plenty of folks get messed up, but this was a bad scene, Squirt. I got a strong stomach, but it's different when you see someone like Carla in that state. Felt like I'd taken my first step down the wrong road. There's no way back. I had to take care of it before anyone else saw. Carried her out to the car in the dark and drove an hour out of the city to go dig a pit in some forgotten piss hole off the road. Had to torch my gloves along with her books after it was done. They were so soaked. Sat in the grass and smoked half a pack of Marlows before I could get behind the wheel again. Shook you up. Don't worry about me. Worry about the mess left behind. Goddess. Who knows how bad things will get now. I need another drink. Woo! Right? So, the news about Carla's demise would change everything about your work. Put that together, did you? Yeah, her little vacation is already putting people on edge, and some folks are getting rowdy, getting some real funny ideas. Once the truth gets out, there's going to be some serious upheaval in my world. I doubt there'll be much sitting around anymore. Need to get ahead of this. Need to sort out what I'm going to do. You could quit? Or you should quit. I don't know. What else am I good for? I see my mates clamber over each other to climb to the top. Not you? Maybe I'm getting too old for this. Or too soft. You don't seem very soft. Wait a minute. You got the blue whale? Holy crap. Nice. Nice one, Rory. You don't seem very soft to me. Compared to you, no. Let's see if he likes the other comment. You have been nicer recently. Yeah, well, you've grown on me. Kind of like fungus. I suppose if someone put a contract on you now, I wouldn't even do it. I'd probably cut off someone else's finger and say it was yours. You might need to wear gloves for a while. How romantic. But I guess I'm at this sort of crossroads. There's only two ways I can go. I can't see a way to split the difference. What are the two roads? First one isn't too different from the road I'm already on, but it's gonna get real bumpy. You can see how things are getting worse on the streets. Once that obituary is in the papers, it's gonna be chaos. Do I step up, grab Carla's throne before anyone else has the chance to make a play for it? Do I try to keep up? Because if I go down that road, I'm gonna have to become the monster folk already think I am. Worse than that. The folks that will survive those street wars are gonna be the ones that are willing to do whatever it takes to come out on the top. The survivors ain't gonna be the cleverest or the calmest ones. Sure? Oh yes. This ain't the first Underworld War. I've been through 5, maybe 6 if you count the distillery affair. Every time the same things happen. The worst gets worse, and the rest get dead. And I always choose the first option. That's why my face is so interesting looking. A loggerhead turtle. Ooh wee. Nice. There is another way. Sure, there's always another way. And what? Leave and become an average schmo? What do you think? I become some loser, some nobody? Let's see. I'll never be just some loser. Peter, talk to me. Look, I got friends that walked that road, left the life and went straight. It ended badly for them, and they were smarter than me. What chance have I got, even with Carla too dead to send her goons after me for ditching her? You can learn from their mistakes. Yeah, say I settle down, move out the city, start working at a market stall, selling cucumbers to grandmothers, making small talk with the farmers and customers, really connecting with the common man. And one day some old man comes in and he recognizes me from my scars. He remembers how I kneecapped his nephew for missing payments on a frickin' loan for a barn extension. When the old bastard turns up at my market stall with his 60 burly cousins and I've got no weapon on my guard and my guard is down, how am I gonna explain to them that I'm a changed man who has found redemption and peace, where they stab me with a fucking pitchfork and throw my corpse in a grain silo? You're being dramatic. I don't know, Squirt. You really think I got it in me to start over? Turn a new leaf? Goddess knows. I would have broke your legs last week if the boss asked me to. Would have felt bad about it, obviously, but I still would have done it. Knowing that, you still think someone like me deserves a chance at a regular, legitimate life? Let's see. We got, maybe you should stay true to who you really are. I believe you can do it, Peter, and I want to help. Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. This is your one chance to be in control. You should take it. No. Don't be in charge of the underworld. You don't like going... Yeah, he doesn't want to do that. I believe you can do it, Peter, and I want to help you. Well, I'm considerate. Thanks for having some faith in me, Squirt. That means a lot. I guess you're telling me what I need to hear, and I appreciate it. What are the other options? Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Tell him to stay true to himself. Wolf never forgets what it's like to have fangs, and when you get blunt, they know how to sharpen them when the time is right. You're gonna be a lot to think about. I don't know that I like that. I believe you can do it, Peter, and I want to help you. Alright, we'll stick with it. Okay. Hey, tell me about these clues, some of these clues. What do you think, buddy? What would you know about? He probably wasn't at the... Oh, wait. Why the hell would I know anything about that? It's not like I was there. Alright. What about this? Smart, aren't you? Let's hope the good father can pull it together then, for Hanson's sake. I would have bet money on the killer taking Bjorn down, but never right off a Scotian, I guess. Bjorn fucked the guy up good and proper. I've seen it before. The will to survive is just stronger in some folks than others. Can't believe Petrus set him up, though. Fucking rat. He had it coming. Alright. Hey, Miss Spy. All right. Do you know anything about the argument? You know anything about killer in the confessional was surely the same man Clara saw leaving Petra's room, as both whistled the same old tune. Surprised they are one and the same. It would take a thoroughly evil person to kill someone like that. There's no instruments. It seems the time has come for Father Lacey to be bold. I'm sure he will muster up the courage if you ask him. I hope so. You know, I wouldn't think I know you wouldn't think it, but John was once a very different person. When he first took over as our priest, he was a bit A bright young man, eager to guide his flock. Sadly, grief poured into his soul, and nothing gnaws away at a person like doubt. I'm sure he still has it in him somewhere. Have faith. Okay. Well, we know why he's doing this now. No idea if Father Lace was carrying such a burden. What kind of despicable villain would be to the church, to a holy place, committing mortal sin, hollow ground? Hope they catch him soon. Oh, you need to tell me these kinds of awful things, dear. Don't find an old woman like that. Alright. He knew out of her. Hey, Bingus. All right. Patrick was already dead when Bjorn received the message. He's telling the truth. The second victim was Petru's murderer. That's a mighty big if. It's easy to blame a dead. God, it's yet another murder. And why does that name ring a bell? I owed her debt. Of course. In that case, are you sure Wagner isn't the one responsible? That hound was always breathing down your neck, wasn't he? Chasing you debt for Carla? You can't trust him. Peter isn't. Ah, well, if his boss is embarrassed, perhaps he will no longer loiter here, making this place look untidy with his presence. Glad to be rid of him. He's such an angry man. I don't know if there's any clues I can get out of him. He's the one who told us about the argument. Yeah, nothing new there. Okay. Alright, now we gotta talk to the priests. Okay. He actually kind of liked the copper bullet. Okay, well that at least builds rep. Better than the pirate's joy. And it gets him to the point where he's drunk. We should be sobering him up. Only giving him the weak stuff. Right, let's do the copper bullet for now. All these unorthodox flavors are wasted on me, I'm afraid. Still down it all the same. Everything going on, I require something strong to get me through the week. All right. Guess I have to give up this one. What do you want from me? Do you think you can remember the voice of the person who confessed? You see Father Lacey freeze up again, like claws scratched down his spine. He shakes his head. No, I cannot remember, and I don't want to remember. Let these memories die with me, I beg you. It seems Father Lacey is far too bad a mood to discuss this topic. What? That would mean that there's a way to put him in a good mood.
Oh my.
I thought there wasn't a way to put him in a good mood. Yeah, wait a minute. Means we have to go through all of these. Find out the drink that doesn't kill him, doesn't send him home right away, but gets him to stick around in a good mood. Tell him celibacy has been declared against Catholic doctrine? Yeah, but he's not, it's just not Catholicism. They believe in the goddess. That didn't do it. Then he shouldn't be dressed like a Catholic priest? God forbid the two different religions have the same dressings. No, it's not allowed. Maybe the wake up call. Let's see, what have we done? Actually, I don't think I've tried the mint punch yet. Let's see. Wasn't it? Didn't work either. Boop. I just don't have to check their tags to figure out where to send them. But this isn't the real world, y'all. There's no such place as Bukovi or Rusalka or Scotia. These countries aren't real. This is an alternate reality. They are now. I have a whole extra plot of land. I'm going to place the flags. Do you have a flag? No. Well, those are the rules. Oh my god. If you guys haven't seen it, check out Eddie Izzard's HBO special. It's called Dressed to Kill. Fucking hilarious. So the mint punch didn't work. We know he's neutral there. Copper bullet there. Have a good night, Rory. Eddie Izzard is absolutely hilarious in my opinion. Try the wake up call. Isn't it either? I'm trying to find the drink that's going to put him in a good mood, and we're running out of options. That means that I'm guessing then if there's not a drink that'll do it, we have to sort out his mindset about his profession and his being a priest and confessions and all that. So we tried this one. We can try the perfect storm. Not that one either, huh? Oh, one more. If the answer ends up being the one night stand, I'm going to say I'm telepathic. Yeah, but that doesn't. The one night stand, it's too much alcohol. Can't do anything 6 or above. 6 or above, and he immediately walks away. Unless the answer is we waste, because we know that his favorite is actually the royal flush, but so there is the potential that we feed him a royal flush, and then from that point on, he's in a good mood when he comes back. I don't know. Well, So we've at least got it on the book. And I know that I have to get Father Lacey happy. We have to get him happy. Sorry, in a good mood. Hey, try the royal flush. See if he comes back happy the next day. The next time. Either way, that's probably a sign I should stop drinking. See, then he says this, he's done drinking. We got him in a good mood, but he immediately leaves. All right, so we'll see. We'll see what happens next time. Maybe? Maybe? Bjorn Johnson, born in Scotia. Not much is known about him regarding the first years of his recently arrested, released on bail. Right. He's treasurer. Other local politicians submitted requests to the court of law to prioritize his trial to see justice prevail and calm the frightened citizens. The recent upsurge of interest has made news outlets dig deeper into his past. Many different sources ultimately cover the same information. Johansson worked as a laborer at the local steel mill and was seen conversing with Petru Lombardo at a party that occurred right before the discovery of his body. So nothing new for us. Carla is dead? I don't like this one bit. What is Peter playing at? He kept this under wraps. How sure are you that he didn't do it? I trust Peter. Big fish like Carla dropping off his bad news. Big fish like Carla dropping off his bad news. Could be a grab for power, but it could also be something more sinister. I wonder if there's a link to our case here. The MO sure rings a bell, doesn't it? Yeah, it's possible. I wonder if that's a clue that we can draw on our board. That the way that Carla was killed is similar to the way that Petru was killed. So that would be Carla's statement? No. Would be this? There we go. The bare knuckle job. There we go. Both Carla and Petru were beaten to death, killed a mere week apart. Could they have been taken out by the same killer who has a very specific MO? Just doing this just to confirm that I'm not overlooking any clues. All right, well, it's a little bit of progress. This is a slow working case here. We hear this conversation. You shouldn't have gotten involved like that. I had to. If it means I can keep you out of jail, then I'll take that risk. Why? You're risking yourself just to help me. You know why. Okay, let's talk to Peter. Hey, buddy. A nice drink. All right. What about this? Tell me what you think about this. Here I was being nice, warning you to stop digging into this stuff. I suppose the best way to get you killed is to dangle any mystery in front of your eyes, as long as it's dangerous and hopeless. You know something about Petru and Carla? I know many things. Most importantly, I know the best way to avoid painful death is to keep my nose out. Warren's life may depend on this. Fine. Who am I to deny you your death wish? Just promise me that when he's beating the life out of you, you don't mention my name. His name is Vladimir Braz. He's a hitman, a killer for the love of the game, and one of the roughest Rusalka ever produced. His work send a message, and the message is usually loud. Real life dialogue to Gego makes it into the game. Dangle a mystery in front of me and lead me to my death. I hope nobody's taking notes. I'm no saint, but even I don't have the stomach for this kind of job. This was the first time I'd seen the aftermath of one of his hits, but I'd heard the stories. He beats people to death. He spent a long time doing it, and he got real good at it. Carla wasn't the first tall poppy he's cut the head off, and she probably won't be the last. Well, who sent him? Peter shakes his head slowly. I told you that? Both our names end up on his next contract. In that event, I make my odds of survival out at about 50-50. Your chances would be much slimmer, Squirt. Call me Squirt, champ. Alright, well, we have a modus operandi. That means, wait, do we have a new... Anything else I can talk to you about? Good idea, Park Execution. Who disposes of evidence at their place of work, especially after they've just been at the scene of another crime? Should have at least dumped the body in the river or... Peter! Right, sorry. I'll tell you this. Whoever this guy was, he knew where Bjorn worked, that he had a connection to Petru, and where Petru would be that night. This was not some amateur. Did you know anything about this argument? Oh, you probably clean up well. Leave well enough alone and let the blue-eyed wonder handle this? Oh, we did get a clue. Do you know anything about this guy? A hitman? What nonsense. Hired killers are from paperback spy thrillers, not reality. How else do you explain it? Bjorn didn't know Carla. I'll admit you have a point. Perhaps there is still a chance it wasn't Bjorn, but it seems just as likely that to me that he's lying. If it isn't Bjorn, what makes Wagner the clear culprit? Come on, dude. How convenient that a hitman killed his employer, no doubt leaving her position open, and what good is this name he gave? It's not like you can look up hired killers in the telephone listings. So now you think Asarin could have done this. Half Sarn at most. I bet he doesn't even know what he is. He's one of those orphan boys from the protectorate. Oh. Dude. You're not helping. He's going home. If we look up that name on here, that'd be hilarious. Ooh, sure can. Vladimir Braz was born in Rusalka and served in its military for 9 years before being honorably discharged. He went on to found a private security company, Garmer. When political tensions began to flare up across Callisto, Vladimir moved the company to the Sarn capital, Bukovi, where it remains active to this day, currently employed by the Sarn government. Vladimir's visa application is documented in the Bukovi archives alongside a copy of his Rusalka passport. For privacy reasons, I cannot give you access to most of this information, but I can provide you with a picture. Hey. Stax printer spits out a photo of an intimidating blonde man with a scar on his lip. His height is listed as an impressive 195 centimeters. All the information I can find, thank you for using the stack. Rather than returning to the welcoming screen, the message lingers for a while. The familiar flash and a wall of green scrolling text indicates that Ilya has opened a private channel. Sarn government, just like Petru. I am not sure what prompted you to look up this man's name, but something about this is making me wonder. What? Ilya does not respond, but the screen flickers briefly, suggesting something has changed. Perhaps you should speak to her about this in person. Okay. Goodbye. The answer was yes. It's always yes. Yeah. To get a second cupcake or not? Oh, yeah, definitely. The answer is yes. Really. Sorry, I missed the first question. I apologize. Well, let's see if he can identify either one of them, actually. Bjorn. Okay, I got lots of clues to go over with you, dude. I need your help here. Okay. Vladimir Braz is a tall blonde man from Rusalka. He trained with the military, but now works as a private contractor for the government. Petru also worked in the government. Ilya wonders if there's something to that. You know this guy. That's him, all right. That's the man. It was too dark to see his nasty scar. He sounds professional, all right. But why would a character like that have gone after Petru? I don't like the sound of this one bit. Why? Okay. So I dug a hole for myself. It was Lucas's idea to burn. He only wanted to protect me. He knew I was the perfect scapegoat, even if it was self-defense. I was frightened. I was fighting for my life while he was at the Jubilee watching the police swarm the building. When I called, he was in a right state. It was foolish of us to think this would all blow over, but what's done is done. I put the body in the furnace. I'm responsible. What else can I ask him about here? Let's see. He didn't know Carla. Oh yeah, what were you arguing? Oh, what were you arguing about with Petru? Here, this is a good one. I forgot when you hadn't asked him that. Tell me about this argument. I figured you'd hear about that sooner than later. So where did you go? What was the argument about? What was the argument about? Both of these are good. I can't tell you that. I'm sorry. It just wouldn't be right. It was something between me and Mr. Lombardo. What? You're holding back information at this point? Come on, dude. Hey, Del. How's it going? Your freedom might depend on this. I know, but I shouldn't break his confidence, not after the man's been murdered. What? No. Alright, we're going back to this. Where did you go? Just outside, away, anywhere but there, really. Why did you leave? I stood out like a hare in soup. I looked down at my stupid, big, clumsy hands, huge fingers clutching a dainty glass. I was a gorilla in a suit. I don't fit in with those people. Saying all the wrong things, using the wrong fork. I don't fit in with them, and I don't fit in with Lucas. Alright. He won't tell me. Alright, about the whistling. Anything about the whistling? To pick up on a detail like that. So the man in the confessional was surely the murderer. Once Lacey hears your voice, he'll be able to prove your innocence. I'm grateful that you believe in me, Bartender, but do you think he'd be willing to speak with me? I'm sure I can talk him around. Just get myself home. What do you think? Is that too annoying? For the red herring sound effect? I'm okay. Deciding if I should start RE Resident Evil Requiem now or wait until I've mastered, till I have remastered or remake of RE4. I tried the original, I can't play it anymore. The mechanics of moving and the camera. Oh yeah, the tank controls. Well, let's see. How much? I assume you're a fan of the Resident Evil series, so you pretty much know the story up until Requiem. Leon Sex Kennedy is indeed in Requiem. I would say since you know the story, I would go for Requiem. If it were me trying to make the decision. My logic here being, I don't want to get spoiled on anything from Requiem before I play it. If I'm into the series, I don't want to get spoiled on anything. So, as more time goes by, it's harder to keep yourself from getting spoiled on things. Since you already know RE4, going back and playing the remake would be something to do after you're caught up, I guess. That would be my opinion. You spoiled yourself with RE9 and totally enjoyed it? Oh, well, there you go. I'm watching somebody else play through it because I'm not going to play through it. I can't even stand watching somebody else play it. I can barely stand it. All the chase sequences and whatnot, I end up like minimizing the screen and just listening. Just my anxiety just peaks. I'm not going to be playing any Resident Evil games anytime soon. So yeah, I usually end up watching or listening to somebody else play through it. Oh, and the way I will say, I don't think this spoils anything. The way that the villain that you're dealing with in Requiem, the villain, his voice, I'm with the guys that I'm listening to play through it. It's such a weird choice, the voice that they gave him. He kind of sounds like Heath Ledger's Joker. It's just, it was an odd choice. I just watched a story explanation YouTube video so I can skip all the gameplay. Yeah, I don't like the voice that they gave that guy. I mean, it doesn't match up in my head well with what, you know? I don't know. It's almost too distracting because all I can think about is Heath Ledger's Joker at that point. Fully Rambalonic said it was Heath Ledger's Joker mixed with the Borg. Yeah, okay, I can see where he's going with that because Heath Ledger's Joker was completely chaotic, but the character in Requiem is not as chaotic as the Joker. So mixing in a Borg with the kind of calm, straightforward mannerism and kind of meeting in the middle there. Yeah, I see where they're going with that. It was. Some thought maybe they took Ledger's Joker's voice for the bad guy's voice. No. Like, you mean they used AI? No, they're not going to do that. We haven't hit that point yet. I refuse to believe that we have. Companies, they're still giving voice actors jobs, you know? We have paid video games in major roles are being doled out to AI voice. Oh, yeah, but okay. That's a very specific use case. That's not at all what I mean. Yeah, nobody can properly replicate James Earl Jones's voice. I mean, I get why they did that. And there was, like I said, a very specific use case because it's a character that was already played by James Earl Jones. And they got permission. I feel like they did all the right things there. I'm talking about, like, you know, anyways. I don't think they're... It's all voice actors, yeah. I could see them... I could see a director saying, hey, this is the voice we're looking for this guy. Can you do something similar to what Heath Ledger did with the Joker? You know, that kind of thing? That kind of direction? But I cannot see them, you know, a big video game company saying, we're just going to use AI to completely rip this off and record all the lines with AI. You know? I don't see that happening. The Voice Actor Guild went... I mean, hell, the Voice Actor Guild went on strike to prevent that kind of shit from happening. Tell me about this argument. What? Surely Vincent saw someone else and just mistook them for Bjorn. I told you he'd already left the party by then, didn't I? Please be honest with me, Lucas. Oh, fine. Lying wasn't going to fix the mess, is it? I'm so sorry, Marjorie. I don't know what I was thinking. So Vincent saw Bjorn, Peter talking. You want to know what it was about? That's right. Well, considering Vincent's actions, I'm sure you understand why I'm reluctant to trust anyone right now. Understand. Lucas takes a deep breath, then looks around to make sure nobody is listening in. He leans in closer and begins to talk. Finally, we're making some progress. A few weeks ago, Bjorn was waiting for me outside the bank after work when Petru approached him. He was one of our clients. Petru asked if Bjorn was interested in earning some extra money. Sounds shady. Yes, clearly, but he agreed. Bjorn received large sums of money on his account from an unknown party, and he wired 95% of it to a string of other accounts. The remaining 5% was his to keep. So that's... isn't that money laundering? He had no idea, of course. Bjorn doesn't know anything about the corruption that runs rampant through Bukovi politics, let alone what money laundering even is. Petru spun him some sob story, played him like a fiddle. Unknowingly, Bjorn had become a mule, as they call it. Every time he spotted a large sum of money in his account, he did what was asked and forwarded it to the account numbers he was given. After I bailed him out, Bjorn told me all about it. Naturally, I did not want to add to his list of alleged crimes, so I told him to keep quiet about that. Apparently, a few days before the murders, Bjorn hadn't received the usual payment. When he spotted Petra at the party, all he did was ask if the job was over. Of course, discussing money laundering in public is not something a politician wants to be caught doing, so he angrily hissed at Bjorn to leave him alone and went upstairs. That's all Bjorn told me. It's not a good look for him, but anyone who knows Bjorn would realize he is not knowingly capable of financial crimes, far less murder. Thank you for trusting me. Okay, cool. We got a clue out of that. So that would speak to his supposed motive Okay. What else can I ask? How many more we got left? 4? Okay. Tell me about Vladimir Broz. Goodness, what a frightening face. This man was military trained and professional killer. It's a miracle Bjorn made it out of that altercation alive. What are you talking about, Lucas? It's better if you hear it from Bjorn. Yeah, but I'm reasonably sure Bjorn is the man in the furnace. It's been hard for him to talk about that night, but I'm sure he might find some courage after a nice cup. Yeah, we got that far. Let's see. You know anything about the whistling? Oh yes, good work. I'm sure Father Lacey will be able to clear all this right up. Keep calm, Lucas. I still need to convince him to speak to Bjorn. I'm sure he'll help when you tell him what you told me. Perhaps if you calm him down a bit first. He likes a nice royal flush, doesn't he? I did give him that. Maybe he'll come back. Maybe that's what happens. They'll come back in a good mood. Okay. Peter claims Carla and Petra's killings are the signature style of a hitman named... Found the real killer? There's no way they can blame Bjorn now, right? I'm not sure the police will take Peter's word for it. Yeah, we still need to find out why Petra was murdered. It's true, but I hope this will lead you somewhere. At least just be careful. I'm starting to worry that web Bjorn has gotten tangled and is a lot bigger than we thought. Yeah. What do you know about this? The murderer took Petra's portogram and then lured Bjorn out there to kill him too. This little monster? Where they got his confidence? All this would be simpler if the monster wasn't so crispy and black now. But yeah. We shouldn't have been so hasty. I'm so sorry. We've made a right mess of this, haven't we? We can fix this. Oh, I need to get back home. Okay. Bye. Okay, bye. Yeah, slowly we're getting clues. All right. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Have you investigated any cases like this back in Belgium? Yes, one, more or less. It was complex. Can you tell me about it? I suppose it is somewhat relevant. It involved a political campaign for a regional governor's re-election. Glamorgan Peters was a nasty individual, ruthless and keen to scapegoat immigrants and travelers for the woes of the city, but in fact he was the one responsible for mismanaging the municipal coffers. When a prominent rival of his burned alive, the constabulary looked for links back to Peters. In the end, it wasn't hard to find the paperwork that proved Peters had employed a cleaner. A hitman? Peters was an arrogant and unsettled man. The cleaner was an assassin by the name of Lark Poyser. He was never caught, too slippery, but there was enough evidence to put Peters away for life. Was he convicted? Eventually, yes, but there was a lot of resistance. In the end, internal affairs found out why. There was a link between Peters and the chief of police. They were fraternal brothers in a secret society. So internal affairs saved the day. Indeed, I did. You? Yes. Internal affairs was my department at the time. I uncovered their connection and found the crucial evidence that cracked the case. Well done. Yes, well, my evidence led to big changes in the constabulary in Belgium, even if I was just a junior in internal affairs at the time, but it didn't win me any friends. After this case, I moved sideways into detective work, then eventually I moved even further, all the way to Tsara. Anyway, this is all ancient history. We should move on to more important subjects. Well, got some new clues for you, sir. So Petra was not our first victim, it was Carla. But why those two? What connects them? Why would Bjorn have killed Carla, unless the real killer is someone we've not yet uncovered? Peter knows more than he's letting on. Then you know what to do? As much as I hate to put you in harm's way, you need to win this trust, make him talk. I don't have anything to fear from Peter. Don't get taken in by the charming rogue act bartender. He's dangerous, and you're better than that. Do I detect a bit of jealousy, detective? Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. So, alright. It's no name I've heard of, but considering he went after the likes of Carla, I'll admit access to his records may be above my pay. We should look into this. If Braz is real and not just one of Peter's inventions, the archives might have something on him. Oh, I already got that, sir. And here it is. A member of government private security suspected of murdering the treasurer. I don't like the sound of this. You think this was an assassination? It's starting to look that way. If so, we're punching well above our weight class. Case will need to be airtight. We need a motive. Why was Petru killed? I'm working on it. Let's converse. Right. So we got the motive for him. Petru was using Bjorn as a money mule? No wonder he was keeping quiet. But why did the payment stop, I wonder? If the police were on Petru's trail, I would know about it. Perhaps more importantly, who was this third party? If some deal ended poorly, they may have had a hand in his death. Perhaps it's time to ask my criminal consultants. Okay, so we got some new stuff. Okay, so the argument was about that. That didn't trigger anything. Okay, the modus operandi. So those whistling. Matches the description. Carla's statement. No, nothing. Really? Select all button needed, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we got more, we got to bring up more of this stuff with other people as well. Oh, good. I need to talk to both of these people for sure. Nice. All right. Why are you saying this, Bjorn? I don't understand. Yes, you do. I know Vincent doesn't like me much, but I know he's right? You've too much to lose. Sticking with me, it's just not worth it. That's my decision to make. I have nothing to lose that is worth more to me than you. I'm not going anywhere. How can you even suggest that? Don't give up, please. I'm sure this will all get cleared up and we can get on with our lives. If it doesn't, then we'll have to deal with it together. Yeah. Yeah, Bjorn. All right, Peter. You glad they made making perfect drinks easy? Yeah. I wonder if this game started as a mobile game. All right, buddy. Tell me about Vladimir Braz. That's him, all right. Face like a smashed crab, impossible to miss. Peter looks at the photo with repulsion, but somewhere in his dark eyes you think you can detect a trace of something else. Is it concern? You should stop here, bartender. Vlad wasn't some mid-level enforcer like me. This is top dog stuff, military, government stuff. Painting a target on your back here. This man killed Carla. Whoever sent him should be held responsible. An innocent man may go to prison if I don't get to the bottom of this. Oh, interesting. He was loyal to Carla for whatever reason. This an innocent man. So what? Are you even listening to what you're saying? Hang on. So what? I hate when repetitive tasks are needlessly hard. Yeah. This man killed Carla. Whoever sent him should be held responsible. Same thing. When you stick your nose in these people's business, there are consequences. You know what happened to Carla. She was made of sterner stuff than you. Than anyone I ever met. Can't always be there to look out for you, you understand? Looking out for me? Yes. Carla, Petru, hell, Bjorn. Their life is over. Done. They played the game and they lost. You're still here. Don't throw that away. I have to do this. Oh, he didn't like that. Yes, man. I'll be careful. You better be. I got used to your face. Now I kind of like it. Alright. What else? So that wasn't really a new clue. What about this, though? Is he hitting on you? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Should have known he was involved in all this. Lumber fool. You know something? Well, for once I actually do. Of course, it's because this sort of stuff is entirely crooked, but I presume that's why you asked me. Sorry. It doesn't matter. No point keeping her secrets now anyway. You're a third party. It was Carla. Who else could afford to bribe the goddamn treasurer of Bukovi? All thanks to people like you taking out loans. She was making big plays, getting ambitious. When you rule the underworld, eventually you look around and realize you are still under the people with the real power. Petru was as greedy as they come. Bribing him was an easy ticket into both his cash book and his inner circle, increasing Carla's influence over local politics. New clue. Alright, if you ask me, she was flying too close to the sun. Guys like that can't be trusted. The respectable types will always see us as garbage, no matter how high we climb. When Carla came out of the darkness, they burned her up. Who the hell ever listens to me, right? I was hired for my muscle, not my brains. Or looks. Ha! Naturally, my advice doesn't get heeded too often. Like when I advise a bartender not to dig into this kind of stuff. All right, I get the hint. I do indeed not get the hint. All right. So the third party whose money Bjorn had been carrying to Petru was Carla, who was bribing the treasurer for her own gains. Peter believes she may have been flying too close to the sun, trying to deal with people like him. Moving over this. Oh, he's the one who told me about that. I meant Hamster's more ferocious than Johansson. Salvus is just the ball guy. He's out. Check. Alright. Alright. Ilya! How's it going? Wait, she doesn't come here that often. I can ask her a question before I serve her a drink. Then we'll have a better idea if we need to get her drunk for this. Did you learn something else about Vladimir Braz? I doubt it. I doubt that we need to get her drunk, but we'll check. I did, and I don't know what to do with the information. Mr. Florade noticed something was bothering me when I visited the bookshop earlier, and I confided in him. Can you tell me? I'm not sure. You are friendly and kind, but I'm not looking for kindness. I need protection. This is sensitive information, and I don't want to end up like Petru. What if Vincent vouched for me? Leia tilts her head slightly, pondering what you just said. Then she nods. I think that might work. I'll ask him later to see what he thinks about all this, and you. Keep the lights on for us when you close up for the night. We'll come visit together. I don't want to risk anyone overhearing us. Please tell me if I get stuck. Okay. Oh, we met the requirement for this. Okay. Keep this going. Okay, so she's the one who provided us with the profile. If you notice something about Mr. Johansson would do well to read up on the law. His money laundering activities make him an accomplice for fraud, if not worse. He better come clean. Perhaps amicable agreement. How they're doing some bribing. I don't have any information about that. That's fair. Okay. Culprit used Petra's protogram to set up a second murder. Whoever it was, they were clever, cold-blooded, and aware of the connection between Petra and Bjorn. Okay. To use the stack to great effect, I'm glad it's proving useful. Works for our government. Ilya hesitates, gauging your reaction when she decides what to say next. Tell me, what are you planning to do with this information? I'm hoping I can use it to solve this case. I'm hoping it will prove Bjorn's innocence. Oh, it is true. I had a hunch. Do you disapprove? No, I just need to think. I take a while to decide the best response sometimes. Alright. Bye, Ilya. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I was wondering if he was one that we have to get him in a bad mood to talk to him about something, but we don't have anything like that. Okay. Check this out. Private security contractor. This is the man you believe to be the real culprit. Both deaths match his usual MO. According to Wagner, I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. But let's not forget he is more than capable of murder himself. Peter is not. Still too naive, bartender. Anything about the bribes? Thought I was using Bjorn to launder money, and all while his beau was working at the bank. He could have destroyed the boy's career, the fool. Bjorn didn't know he was doing anything wrong. You're probably right. Lombardo may have preyed on Bjorn's ignorance, but even if he can't be held accountable, it only makes things look worse for him, doesn't it? Yeah. What's Carla doing the bribing? Some loan shark was bribing our treasurer? Goddess, who knows how much damage that has done. No wonder the mobsters in the city seem to be getting bolder by the day. Okay. Keep building up on our affection and asking questions and trying to get some more clues. Okay. Sharing money between a third party and Petru before the payment seemingly stopped. Petru got angry when Bjorn brought this up at the party. Unlike Bjorn, Lucas realized this was a legal operation. Right? Just who was the third party? We figured that out. I don't think we need to ask him about that. Present this clue to him. I've heard that name before, but not from Petru. Isn't she the one Peter works for? The roguish one always in the corner? Yes, she's a loan shark. Was delivering money for someone like that? Just what did Mr. Lombardo rope me into? I just want to make a little money on the side. I could take Lucas to dinner for a change, bring him flesh flowers at work. I trusted Lombardo. This is where it comes. Buddy. And did your attacker speak Rusalkan? Afraid not. Wasn't much speaking involved, but if you have his name, perhaps you could find a picture. I believe he's afraid of you. Yes. I don't know. With my name in the papers, it's not been great for business. You'll always be welcome. Sound good for me, does it? Yep. I believe you. Is there anything there? All right. Petru was dealing with a person like that? Oh, Bjorn, what have you got yourself into? Let's talk. Nothing new, huh? Nothing new. He's... Lucas is the one who gave us this. I don't know if there's any point asking. Can you tell me more about this? Maybe if you're confessing this police, it's what it's theirs, or they believe it's on defense. I'll find it. One moment. You getting lots of custom fish tonight? Still at the last custom fish. Come on, fishes, help me out. You knew Carla? Well, I knew of her. She's new in finance, but making some big moves already, or she was. Lending, borrowing, investing. She preyed on vulnerable people, the ones that fall between the cracks of her system, like me. I hope whoever dealt with Carla won't take over her books. May your debt be buried with her. I'll drink to that. You better tread carefully. Yeah. So now we know who this answer to this. So Petru used Bjorn as a mule to accept bribes from Carla. I had heard whispers she'd been ambitious of late. She was trying to get into politics. It seems Petru was her ticket. It seems this little venture ended badly for both of them. They were noticed, but by who? Yeah, by who indeed. Yeah. Let's see if we get some information. Here we go. So this should be Ilya and Vincent. After seeing off the last guest for the evening, you keep the lights on, expecting Ilya and Vincent to arrive a few minutes later. Expecting? Uh-oh. Did somebody else arrive? Oh, okay. Sure enough, the bell rings and the pair walks down the stairs to take a seat at the bar. Well, bartender. I'm glad to see you're already well acquainted. I'm glad to see you're already well acquainted with a brilliant mind like Ilya's. You flatter me, Mr. Flore. Though I must admit, I visit for the comprehensive nature of this literary collection, both at the archives and in your bookshop. And humble to boot. Now then, I presume this is about something serious. Do you recall our previous conversation 3 days prior at 2:15 p.m. about government spending? Yes, there's a lot at stake here, and I'd hate to see one of the last erudite citizens of Bukovi end up in trouble because they're too well informed. The bartender seems to be very interested in the topic as well, but naturally I felt uncomfortable sharing it on the spot. That's why I asked you. I see. All I have to say is this, Ilya. Bukovi and all of Sara is currently stuck in a downward spiral. This country, once a bastion of culture and class, is slowly turning into a pit of corruption and fear. Fear feeds corruption, and corruption breeds fear. The only way to break the cycle is to overcome the fear, and so the corrupt cannot thrive. I have little faith in the constabulary, but even I have to admit that people like Hugo Mertens might be one of the few ones left trying to fight for what is right. Correct me if I'm wrong, bartender, but I trust you've seen this as well. You and Hugo have worked together closely for the past few months. His heart is certainly in the right place, or I trust him with my life. Yeah. That's a bit much, but I'm glad to see you two manage to establish repartee when your interests align. Having one detective on your side whose moral compass hasn't shattered into pieces might not sound like much. Armed with enough information, we might be able to make the city a better place. What I'm trying to say is both of us are here for you, Ilya, and Hugo too. I can tell from our talks you truly love this country and its history. The best way to Preserve it is to be brave and fight for it by doing the right thing. Ilya's breathing has accelerated during Vincent's speech, but her expression is steadfast. Looks you in the eye. Very well. You want to know more about Vladimir Braz, correct? Yes. The archive mentions his private security company, Garmer, pulling out of Rusalka after rumors of war began to arise across Callisto. Immediately after Vladimir moved to Bukovi, the Saran government became a client. What? There has always been political tension between Sara and Rusalka, so I found this development rather peculiar. I recommend looking into the matter further. I quickly stumbled upon a major barrier. Most of Garmer's records are kept in a highly confidential section of the archives, to which Silas Tech was not granted access. I had a hunch and decided to sneak inside after hours. Sure enough, my instinct was correct. Our city council is indeed one of Garmer's employers, but their records were unusual to say the least. Rather than any sort of continuous security service, they listed only specific deployments, short-term contracts filled with cryptic coded language. Most chilling was the last, which still included a piece of correspondence. The individual, quote, "The individual has been dealing with Carla for some time now. Both are considered intractable problems. Please let Vladimir solve them." This has nothing to do with security, does it? Vladimir is a hitman. A murder for hire employed by our government? By the goddess, that just proves it. It seems this information is vital in your current investigation, wouldn't you say, bartender? Extremely. Then it seems I did the right thing, both by digging deeper and by bringing it to your attention. As for our end of the bargain, make sure... Welcome back. Make sure to reach out the moment you feel uneasy or threatened. I will do anything in my power to ensure your protection, even if it means the end of my bar and my shop. I appreciate that. So far, nobody has noticed. I slipped into the restricted section. Still, it doesn't hurt to be careful. We need to be wary that we do not paint a target on our backs if we haven't already. Precisely. Now then, I think we should all get some proper rest so we can face another day in Bukovi with a fresh and healthy mind. Two get up from their stools and head towards the exit. Vincent laughs jovially at Ilya's warning to ascend the stairs carefully. Kitty, we got some new info. So, Carla's bribe and government secrets.
You're doing a great job.
Thanks, Rory. Okay, so government secrets. A message. Okay, could Petru have been the one dealing with Carla? Yes, we know exactly that. So there we go. Plugging the leak. There's his motive. Petru had been accepting bribes from Carla, which made him a liability that needed to be dealt with in the eyes of his superiors. Vladimir Braz was sent to do just that. Okay, so now we have that. Now we need to find a defense for Bjorn. Oh boy. Some government secrets. We know he's connected. Yeah. He's out of the way. You wouldn't know. Oh, setup. I think these are yours. These what? Gummy worms? Oh, did you get some gummy worms? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see what it I don't see what it is you guys are fishing up unless I'm looking over at the screen when it happens. Sorry. Thank you for explaining. Gummy worms. Yum yum. How are we gonna get... Okay, so when it comes to defense, we usually have to talk to somebody to get a defense. I think we've actually might have all the clues. Now we just need to figure out how to get how do we get Bjorn's defense? Or gummy worms? Oh boy. The Finnish fish. Nice. Nice. Friends. That's where I'm going to stop for the night. We'll pick this back up next week. I appreciate everyone coming and hanging out, as always. Oh, I will not be back tomorrow night. Wait, will I? No, I will. Never mind. I was thinking something else. I will be streaming tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central. We'll be starting a new game tomorrow night. Oh, it's called called Ash Warden. Like a tower defense kind of style game. I don't think it'll be too long though, so it should be a potentially shorter game. There won't be 15 million rooms to unlock? I don't think so. I don't think so. However, I didn't know anything about Book of Hours going into it. Oh, I don't think so, but I don't know for sure. And everyone, thank you all again. I hope you all have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow evening. Take care.